Now, let me say this. Let me stretch my back. Okay. I'm sitting straight up. You know, tall brother. Sometimes we got them lower back issues. Okay. The loosey goosey. You the loosey goosey. You
All right. Thank you all so much for tuning on in Cookie Crush Chat. Hope you all had a wonderful, wonderful day. We got a live stream, got plenty to get into tonight. Make sure you all hit the like button as you come on into the building. FDMG's coming. Let's go.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming, FDMG, it's coming, 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 it's coming. FDMG is coming, thought his personality be twerking, it's twerking.
All right, y'all. What's up, James G? Hope everyone doing all right as we get into another live stream. I'm anticipating this live stream to be epic because Umar, once again, he's making a monumental announcement about the grand opening of FDMG. I'm assuming this, I haven't watched the video, but he does this. Okay, I heard that he's on the Joe Budden show, so he has to prep. He has to put the pieces, the illusions together about this school scam in advance of that. Y'all follow me on this? That's what he's doing. He wants to set the stage so that if he's asked about the FDMG trap bando situation, he has content up here explaining and mansplaining and some other kind of explaining about why the school is, and we're going to open on Monday. Umar is slick. He really is. But the good thing is, I've studied Umar. We've studied Umar. We don't fall for it. I highly doubt Joe Budden's going to fall for it either. Now, some of y'all, you enjoy Umar when he's talking about other stuff. I get it. But when it comes to this school situation, the FDMG is nothing more than a long con. Umar's been running these types of cons for almost 20 years now. The last live stream, we went back to the UNIA days. What is that? The United Negro Independent Association. I'm sorry. Improvement Association. Yeah, Universal Negro Improvement Association, which was founded by Marcus Garvey. And Umar, he claims that he's a descendant of Frederick Douglass and he's Pan Africanist, even though Marcus Garvey never went to Africa. And so therefore he names his fake school FDMG, the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey School for Black Boys, that does not exist, but he wants to tell you all that it exists, but there is no school. A school is a place of learning. It's not a trap bando. It's not on the vacant property list. It's not missing ceiling tiles and no carpet and no furniture and no kids and no teachers. And a gym is not a school. That's what we used to play basketball at. We play basketball at the gym. So Umar has to prep in advance of getting on Joe Budden's show because he wants to tried to capitalize off of Joe Budden's audience, because if he can talk and spit that game, which he does like on the Breakfast Club, then he's going to lure people in, and then he's going to ask for the donations for the school that's been going on now for 13 years. That's the game. And it's that simple. It's really that simple. It is nothing deep. Umar's a slickster, and he does this every single time. And see, the sad part is that Joe Budden's audience, some of y'all, you ain't heard about Umar in this school situation. And when he brings it up, you don't know that he's been scamming on this school situation now for 13 years. Do I need to bring up the receipt? I can bring up the receipt. But if you go and Google Umar Johnson resignation letter, UNIA resignation letter, he states in his resignation letter how he was trying to get money for a building fund to do what? Renovations. And they wrote him a check, and then he went to go cash the check, and it basically said insufficient funds. They probably canceled the check because they knew he was up to no good back then, because he was trying to take over the organization. He's a troublemaker. And that really upset Umar. The two things that upsets Umar the most is when you get to the money part, because that's where the scam is, and when you talk about how he's living a sexually promiscuous lifestyle, preying on single black mothers, in particular black women in general. He doesn't like people talking about that. He doesn't like black women bringing it up either, including the ones that have exposed him over the years. He ain't nothing but a two-bit hustler. That's all. But people like to hear him talk, and the talk gets you all caught up. But then in the meantime, he running game on you all. And it's really that simple. Okay. So I haven't watched the video that we're going to get into today. We already got 500 people in the building, but I'm going to tell you all in advance that this is just prep work for Umar. Because if Joe Budden releases this video onto YouTube, there's going to be a whole new crop of people that's going to hear Umar running his mouth about stuff. And it sounds good. Okay. He runs his mouth. That's okay. That's what you're into. That's what you're into. But that's just the precursor to him asking for money for a fake school that does not exist. And this school scam's been going on for 13 years now. And he gives different dates of when it's going to open. In fact, why don't I pull this up right now? Because I have all the receipts. Y'all know I have all the receipts. For you people who are unaware, this is something that Umar posted on his Facebook page back in 2010. That's 13 years ago. January 6, 2010, Umar Abdullah Johnson, he said promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys, specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. The grand opening was set for September 11, 2013. This school grand opening is now a decade late, and Umar's still trying to get money out of people. Real quick, let me go over here and let me go ahead and pull up this UNIA thing right here. Let me go pull this up. You guys can go and you can type in Umar Johnson UNIA resignation letter. And let me just read to you all a brief section of this. He was very upset because they weren't giving him the money. You understand what I'm saying? He wanted money. He wanted power and control, and he wanted money. And so let me pull this up. This is from 2005. Let me pull this up. Then we go get into the show. Cook chat. Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. I just want to set this groundwork in advance of what we're going to be watching today. We're taking our time. We're probably going to have to come back and do part 2 tomorrow. Let me pull this up right here. Tell me if y'all can see this. Here we go. This is a Negro World. Okay, UNIA News and Views, issue number 3. Go look it up when you have some time and read the whole thing. You can see how Umar was a troublemaker going back to at least 2005, August 17th, 2005. And I want to scroll down here and I want to get to the part where he starts to complain, but this is really the crux of his issue, what he was really mad about. Although I have been a member of the Great Association for 8 years, he's speaking about the UNIA, I have never been reimbursed or subsidized for a single cent that I have spent on behalf of the UNIA ACL, locally, nationally, or internationally. It will be stated that I have never asked for funds or never sought to raise them. This is totally untrue. Okay. He's telling on himself. For just a few months ago, the membership of Division 121 approved a budget as part of the Look at this. What does it say here? I'll highlight it. It says the Building Redemption Initiative. This goes back to 2005. He's been at this for almost 20 years. See? For just a few months ago, the membership of Division 121 approved a budget as part of the Building Redemption Fund initiative that I had developed in an attempt to restore the second and third floors of the Thomas W. Harvey Hall. Sounds familiar? Well, that's FDMG. Okay, that's the gym. That's the small school. That's the large school. It's been going on for such a long time. It's called a long con. That's what it's called. Despite this budget being approved, I was grudgingly given a check that was returned to me by my bank and marked NSF, which means insufficient funds. I was told by the customer service center that there was not enough funds in the divisional account, or someone named on the account chose to cancel the check. Probably canceled the check. It's only $328. I know this is what, 2005, but come on now. Big Papa, why didn't you just go ahead and put that $325 down and do whatever renovations you was planning on doing? Big Papa? The check was for $328. How could we not have that much money in our divisional coffers is beyond me. At this time, and as this was not the first act of treachery that I have faced during my sojourn in Division 121, I have decided to write a letter to the membership of Division 121 expressing my concerns regarding the treatment and dishonesty that I have been receiving ever since I was elected third vice president several years ago. Incidentally, this sabotage, he uses the same verbiage these days. They're trying to sabotage me. The Cookie Crush chat is trying to sabotage me. LenonHonor is trying to sabotage me. The haters are trying to sabotage me. Lord Jamar is trying to sabotage. It's everybody. It's the same thing. It's been going on now for almost 20 years. And incidentally, this sabotage increased when I was recently elected first vice president, receiving each and every vote from the membership, save to the nominee and the nominee. I'm going to go ahead, just when you have some time, y'all go in and read through this, because it reveals so much about this guy. But I want to just read this part down here to close this out, and we're going to get to the video for today. It says, effectively, immediately, Umar Abdullah Johnson hereby resigns as both UNIA ACL Minister of Education and first vice president of the Thomas W. Harvey Memorial Division number 121, but will remain as a due-paying member until the Umar Must Go campaign exacts its final and ultimate goal. And then it says, your brother, Umar Abdullah Johnson, the modern day Malcolm X. Really? Here we are now in 2023, and there's still no school, but Umar's still collecting money for a fake school that was supposed to open back in 2013. You sure can. You see the game? So that's why Umar he's adamant right now. He's trying to show the inside, the best parts of these abandoned buildings. But the truth of the matter is that no renovation work has taken place on the opposite end. In the side of the gym, I haven't looked at the video, but I already know it's not going to be up to par. He had showed a video we covered last week or the week before, where Umar was inside, and I'll be back on the screen just a minute. My wife, she's coming down. He had showed the inside of the small school, and it looked in the same condition as it looked 3 years ago. And he says that renovations are complete. In fact, what we can do when we watch this video, we're going to open it up in just a moment. When we watch this video, we're going to look and see if it looks like renovations are done inside the gym. Evidently, they're not done inside the small, what he calls the small school. These are just abandoned buildings. They're on the vacant property list. There's back taxes that are owed. The last time I checked, it was about $116,000. He owes several thousands of dollars. Well, you, Umar Johnson, you're paying for it because he ain't got no job. But he owes several $1,000s just for the property being on the vacant property list. They're vacant. There is no school. There's no boys being educated. And here we are now. He purchased these trap bundles back in 2000. What did he buy? What was it? It'll be 5 years in February. So 2019, February of 2019, he purchased the trap bundles, and he's been sitting on them ever since. Not one child has been educated, not one teacher hired. Renovations are not complete, even though he told people that. Why did he tell people that? Because he wanted to get the money out of people. And it's really that simple. So now he goes on Joe Budden. He's going to attempt to do the same thing. Joe Budden's audience, if they fall for it, they will start to send him money. He's going to get a cash infusion, but no progress, no real progress will take place, just as has been the case for the last 4 years and 10 months. Y'all ready to get into it for today? I think that that's a clear and concise introduction right there. Okay. All right. All gas, no brakes says, what up, y'all? I need my wrench back. Oh, you ain't got no wrench no more? I cleared out the wrenches. I can get it back to you. Hold on. Well, I can't do it right now, but I'll get it to you. Hold on 1 second. And then when Sigmund Hightower became a member, thanks for becoming a member. Anyone else is interested, remember there's a join button listed below these videos here. And I normally do 2 extra videos for members per week. All right. Okay. So let's get into it for today. We got quite a bit to get into. So I want to pull up the video that came to my attention yesterday. And there's another one that appeared I think it was today. I need to download that one as well. In fact, let me go ahead and download it while I'm doing this. And that way I can have that queued up if we have time to get to that. If we don't have time to get to the second one, what we'll do is we'll come back tomorrow night and we'll get to the second one. Okay. All right. Okay. So let me pull this up right here. Here we go. Let me know if y'all can hear this.
And then we get to why y'all y'all one more lesson. And then we get to why y'all here. We painted this gym about 2-3 years ago.
I want to see I wonder what the full video of this is, because it's like he just came in. It just comes in, but it sounds like he was talking about something before this. Hold on 1 second. Let me go download this other one real quick because I want to make sure I have it. I don't think we're going to have enough time to get. We might, but the reason why I'm saying that is because there's some other things I want to look at dealing with this school, dealing with this gym. And I have those videos archived, and we can pull that up as to kind of take little breaks in between here. But let me see if this will come up right here. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay, it should be good now. All right, so let's go back to it. Here we go.
Y'all one more lesson, and then we get to why y'all here. We painted this gym about 2-3 years ago. We had a paint day. People volunteered. It was about 13.
Look at this mess. Now, granted, it looks better than it looked. At least well, I can't even say that because the color scheme is all over the place. He's probably going to explain why it has to do with the E5 and all this kind of stuff. But if you look at the paint, there's paint all over. You know, if you look at the bottom, the trim down there, paint all over the trim. They decided to just paint right over this grading right here. The grading, if you look at the line, it doesn't match up as a triangle on the right side. You see this? There's a bash in the wall right there on the right side. This grate right here is pushed in. This is what I mean, the level of mediocrity. But he's going to try to pass this off as some great success. But this is after what? 4 years and 10 months. He's collected millions of dollars up to this point. Okay, here we go.
We knocked it out over the course of about a week, I want to say. Right. Brother Manny was with us. You remind me of Brother Manny a little bit. Real good.
Yeah, rest in peace, Brother Manny. He passed away. He was a good brother. He helped Umar a lot. And Umar, he takes advantage of people. He takes advantage of people's kindness. People help, but they do stuff for free. And now that I think about it, it's sad because Manny was there from the beginning. He's in a lot of those early videos where Umar was showing the interior and all this type of stuff. Manny passed away, rest in peace. But that was someone who really gave his all to Umar. And here we are now, 4 years and 10 months later, and there's still no school. Just to put this in perspective, it's called a long con. It's cybercrime. See, so he's bringing up Manny, but what's amazing to me is that he doesn't have enough respect for Manny or for any of his people, donors, or anyone who sent him money over the last 13 years to actually produce what he said he was going to produce. A gym is not a school. He didn't start collecting money saying that, hey, listen, I'm going to open up a gym for myself. Because not one child has been up in there to do no basketball tournament, nothing like that. Nothing. That's for him. That's all for him. And it's for show because he shows it and it gives the illusion of progress. And then people, they want to send him more money.
Brother out of Philly, fair-skinned brother, good brother. He passed away.
Did he just say fair skin? Is that what we're doing now? I told y'all Umar is a colorist. He's supposed to be black conscious, but he's saying fair skinned. He's supposed to be the most requested scholar, but he's saying fair skinned. He's supposed to be a school psychologist. He's saying fair skinned. He's supposed to be a school principal. When and where? He's saying fair skinned. He's supposed to be black power. He's saying fair skinned. He's supposed to be anti-colorism, but he's saying fair skinned. Is that what we're doing these days? Really? And this ain't the first time. We had covered a video where he was talking to this African brother who had darker skin, and he was like, yeah, my skin would have been that color, but such and such, and my ancestors were, such and such, and because of slavery. Why is it such a big issue for Umar? If you're so because he says that I'm not a light-skinned supremacist or a dark-skinned. No, you have hang-ups. That's why you're always bringing it up. But here he is. He's saying fair-skinned. It's such a contradiction. And boy, I tell you, he looked like he just rolled out of a cardboard box out there on 4th Street, the market. He looked like he just rolled out and said, let me go on, we're going to go ahead and get this going. He said, I'm going to be on the Joe Budden podcast. Let me go ahead and get up out this shack. And this is supposed to be a principle. I have yet to find any evidence that would prove that Umar was ever principal, vice principal, or otherwise. The point that I'm getting at is no level of professionalism. See, at least I get up here and I'll put on a nice shirt. I couldn't find my other pants, so I got on my khakis today. So I apologize. Okay, I didn't mean to. I just can't find my other pants. I only have 2 pair. I got 2 pair that I got my nice ones I got on right now. I'll be show y'all cleans later. Hold on. I don't want y'all getting too excited. Hold on, I'm gonna get up. I'll probably walk around and y'all can see them. But why, if you collected millions upon millions of dollars of black people's money and you've been running this long con for 13 years and now you're up on Joe Budden's, I'm sure you're gonna try to bring it up like you're making some progress, but it's been almost 5 years. Why don't you have enough decency to get up there and put on a suit and tie, Big Papa? He looked like, he just rolled out. He almost 50, dressed like a little teenager. I don't get that. You ain't going to see me dressing like no little teenager. It's not going to happen. I don't even have a hoodie. My kids got a gang of them, but I ain't got many clothes anyway. They got a gang of clothes. My wife, I ain't going to say nothing about that because she going to get, my goodness gracious. She got so many clothes. I just can't, I can't. It's too much. I can't keep track. I need just 2 pairs. That's all I need. Okay. Big Papa, on the other hand, he just come up dressed like he just rolled out the cardboard box. Anyway, here we go.
January before the many passed last January?
It was a year before, Umar. Come on now, goofball.
It might have been 2 years now. 1 or 2 years. Rest in peace to my brother Manny. 1 or 2 years. Time fly, but he helped us paint. When everybody finished, he went behind everybody and cleaned it up. He passed in a car accident.
I know, but it still looks a mess, though. At least, though, listen, let me always give Umar credit. It looks like he at least put the boxes and trash and all that stuff and cleared it out enough to where it looks decent in there. Okay, so I give him credit for that.
North Carolina. So rest in peace to him. So the colors you see
Man, I was trying to give him credit, but it's still a mess in there.
Are after the divinities of the Yoruba pantheon. So I'm an Ifa devotee.
What does that have to do with opening up a school for black boys? It wasn't Umar, you did not collect millions of dollars so that you can talk about Ifa. That's not what don't do this. We want to know what the budget is. How you going to pay faculty and staff? We want to know the board of directors. We want to know when the classes start. We want to know when the teachers are going to be hired. We want to know when the trap bando is going to be completed and renovations is done. We don't want to hear about no Orisha. Yeah, Mama Oyana and all. We don't, no disrespect, but we don't want to hear it. Now, if you want to turn it to some child church or something, then do that. Just start the FDMG church, bro. That's what you do. Do a church. But that ain't what you raised this money for. You raised this money to open up a school for black boys. Not for no Oshun, Ogun, Obatala, none of that. I don't mean to be banging on my desk tonight. But it's fun. You know, it's fun. It's part of the show. Also, the cook says, please help. I'm trapped under the broken HVAC system. The broken HVAC system. Umar is making s'mores over open fire outside with locksmith. He probably is. I already told people, and this is what you Joe Budden audience, y'all need to understand that Umar, this is just his kicking spot. That's what we used to call it back in the day. If you younger, you probably ain't never heard that, but we used to call it the kicking spot. And that's the spot where people used to go to hang out. You know? And for a long time, the house I lived in at that time, that was everybody came to that. It was a kicking spot, and it was a green electric box thing out in front that we used to sit on and just talk and just hang out. You know, all to the night. Didn't like the thing. Then at a certain point, when we got older, we hang out there a little longer. But when them street lamps came on, that's when you had to go home. Everybody started going home. Then we got older. We used to hang out there 11, 12. Got to go to school the next day. We still hanging out. But that's what this is. That's what these trap vandals are. It's not. They're not schools, you know. It's the kicking spot. Umar has grown people up there hanging out. The block party was for grown black people. That wasn't for the children. These abandoned buildings that he calls schools, they're not for children because children have been educated. How you want to say that these are schools and it's been almost 5 years? It'll be 5 years in February, and not one child has been educated. No services provided for the children in that neighborhood. No gift drives, no backpack drives, no turkeys for Thanksgiving, no gifts for the children. He always wanted the gifts, but no gifts for the children for Christmas, none of that stuff. Y'all have to understand that this is a long con, and he's collecting money so he can live out his lifestyle, which includes to have a spot to kick it at. And that's what these buildings represent. Thank you for the super chat. Whole Southern Cooks. Hausa says, why he look like overweight Questlove? Don't say that. Don't bring up Questlove, Hausa. Don't do that. Don't bring up Questlove and put him in the mix. Don't do that. Okay, thanks, Hausa. He do kind of look like it, but yeah. Sigmund Hightower says FMG won't be accredited. Good luck. Yeah, Umar admitted that. He admitted it. He admitted that he has no plans to have once the school opens for it to be accredited. So what that means, and we've talked extensively about this, what that means is that when this supposed school opens, which is never going to happen, let's say he has a graduating class, and by what he's saying, the first graduating class wouldn't be until let's say if he opened up next year, the first graduating class wouldn't appear until 2032. But they get their diplomas or fake diplomas, and when they try to apply to a college, that diploma is absolutely useless. See, they would be better served going to get their GED, which would actually count for something. This makes sense? So FDMG, it won't be accredited. No, this is a statement of fact. Umar already said that he has no plans to get it accredited because he wants total power and control, and he thinks this way like a megalomaniac, that he's going to do whatever he wants, he's going to teach whatever he wants, and that there's not going to be any oversight by any government agency, and it's just him. He's going to do what he's going to do. Okay, so that's actually a statement of fact that FMG won't be accredited. Thanks for the super chat. Sigmund also says, where's the annual financial operating cost? Umar has never stated that. He's never stated any business plan, no business model. There's no proof of concept. And in terms of a business, he hasn't even mentioned any of that. Okay, he doesn't. And I've said this before, but I'm gonna say it again. That the previous owners of these trap bandos, it's not even the previous owners, the previous owners. They actually had a school that was operational, and initially they had it operational. Then it closed down. Then they got to go come up again. They got it going again. But their annual operating cost was $6 million a year, and that's over a decade ago. So we were talking about this last week. With inflation, how much would the operating cost be in 2024? Let's say if he opened it up in 2024, and since he He's only planning on opening up half of one side of the street, then we could just cut that figure in half. Well, it's still going to be $4 or $5 million, somewhere around their operating costs per year. Okay, but he doesn't address any of that. And how is he going to pay that? Who's going to pay that if he hasn't yet to admit that he's collected and it's got to be over $2.5 million over the last 13 years? How is he going to come up with $5-6 million, $4 or $5 million each year just to keep the place running? See, it's not even financially viable. All right. Thanks for the super chat. Here we go.
It's the spiritual system of the Yoruba coming out of Nigeria. Like you have angels in the Bible and the Quran, we have Orisha, divinities created by God to help us fulfill our destiny on this earth. So, the first color you see is all white. The reason why white is larger than any of the other colors, because the ancestors are represented by white. This is not white skin like the pale man. This is the white light of consciousness that gave birth to all creation. Do you feel me? We're dealing with energy, not color, right? White is also represented by Obatala. Obatala is the spirit God sent to earth to create man from the mud and the clay. So when you read in the Bible and the Quran, God created man from the clay. It was the spirit that did that at the order of God named Obatala. He created man for God. Obatala is the oldest divinity, and he's one of the most powerful divinity. He represents righteousness, patience, character, integrity, leadership, charity, all the things that make you a righteous person. He's the personification of.
Okay, what this got to do with opening up a school? Yeah, I know it's a gym, and the colors are all over the place. And let me just go back and just show you this guy. He's looking crazy in this one. He's looking straight crazy.
Yoruba pantheon. So I'm an Ifa devotee. I practice the spiritual system of the Yoruba coming out of Nigeria. Like you have angels in the Bible and the Quran, we have Orisha.
Boy, he's a what you call a poser. That's what we used to call it back in the day. He just he adopts anything and everything in order to pull people in and reel people in.
Divinities created by God to help us fulfill our destiny on this earth. So, the first color you see is all white. The reason why white is larger than any of the other.
Look at these walls. He got a fan in there. Look at these walls. He said renovations are complete.
The colors, because the
look at this. Trash all in the back. Got trash bags in the back. It looked like used up socks over there on that table right there. Come on, man. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. And I don't even know what I just zoned out. I don't even know what he's talking about. JD Walker says FDMG Academy looks like a hangout where the warrior. I know. Because it does kind of have an old school feel to it, you know. That's where the Warriors come out and play. Okay. Thanks, JD.
Represented by white. This is not
Who's
white.
This lady anyway? Margarita. What's going on here?
So, the first color you see is all white. The reason why white.
Who's this guy? He really believe it?
Is larger than any of the other colors.
Why, Umar? Tell us.
Because the ancestors are represented by white.
No. The reason why most of that trap gem is white is because that was the original color that it was painted in. Stop playing. It was originally painted that color. So you decided to paint some of the sidewalls. Like someone said in the chat room, it looked like Uno. That's exactly what it looks like. But now you're trying to flip it and say, oh, the reason why they're white is because no. You just didn't paint that area. And that's why it looks like that. So don't try to make it into some spiritual, metaphysical mumbo jumbo, because that's what he's going to do. Watch.
This is not white skin like the pale man. This is the white light of consciousness that.
What are you talking about? You just like the white man, but you just talking about fair skin just a minute ago. Craig, what are you talking about? It's just a contradiction. I don't like using the word, but he's a hypocrite. And don't make me pull up the video where that white lady was getting that food. She was trying to get your order, and you said, "Hey, gorgeous." Don't make me pull it up. She had them big old hands. You remember it, the one. Umar showing us the new renovations to the master to the master bedroom. Shake my head. We all know that's where. Listen, when I say kicking spot, it's not just a place where Umar kicks it. No, this is. Well, listen. Umar doesn't have a home. There's another thing. He recently said he's trying to find a home. He recently said that. But when he's not out on the road at a hotel motel, he's at his mama's house in the closet, literally inside the closet. This is a side closet, literally. He doesn't have his own residence. So when he's up there at the trap, that's why he tried to he focused on that gym so much, because he wanted to make that comfortable enough for him to be able to stay in there. Now, here's the thing. If he was really serious about opening up a school after almost 5 years, 4 years and 10 months, wouldn't you think that he would have moved there already and have permanent residence so that he can have easy access to getting there, getting back home? You never hear him say home because he doesn't have a home. He's a vagabond. I say that right? Vagabond. It's like a hobo. I don't mean to say it that way, but it is a black conscious hobo. See him on the train down in South Carolina. You see him up over on the train in Canada. You see him on the train going down to Chicago. Then he go down to Texas. Then he go over to California, family. Hobo Johnson, he get on that train, he's going up to Oregon, then he going up to the Oregon Trail, then he come on through to Kansas, then he come on back down to Philly. He's a vagabond. And I'm not joking. He is. He's literally, I'm saying this as a statement of fact. He doesn't have his own place. So the idea of a school really flows into this idea of having a place to stay and to kick it. And that's why he wanted to make it as comfortable as possible. And I remember one time we watched this video, there was an air mattress in there. Don't make no sense. Don't make no sense. But it's true. You know, it's a kicking spot. Thanks, Hassan. Cheryl Secondborn said, Lenon, you expect Club Tunde to not be colorful? Yeah, he did also say that he was going to turn the gym into a nightclub. Hit the one. This is what Umar said. He had all these ideas about what he was going to do with this gym, but he did say that he was going to turn it into a nightclub. They were going to, y'all get in there and then party, get to dance, and all. It'd be black people, They'd be dancing. It'd be old black people, They'd be dancing. They put on that Motown. They put on that funk music too. They just, they used to do on Soul Train. That's what it's gonna be. Umar just gonna be standing back because he said he ain't got no rhythm. Plus, he said Lauryn Hill gave him a kiss on the cheek one time. I said, word. I said, amen. That's what he said. And everything I'm saying here, I'm not making nothing up. He do stay with his mama. It's the kicking spot up at them gym. He did say that Lauryn Hill kissed him on the cheek and said, bye, cutie. He also said that Jay-Z, he almost got in a fight with Jay-Z. This is what Umar said. I'm not making none of it up. Okay, thanks, Cheryl Secondborn, for Super Chat. Black Wolf says, Leonard, you know damn well Umar has an air mattress and a space heater in there. He did have a space heater. We know that. He wake up and lap the gym in the morning. He just be running around. He wake up, he just be like, damn, FDMG's coming, family. FDMG's coming, family. It's coming, family. On Monday. Cookie Crush Chat gonna be talking about because I'm on the Joe Budden show. Yeah, LenonHonor, he's a hater. Oh, yes, family. LenonHonor is a hater, family. Cookie Crush Chat, they be hating on the school, family. It is a kicking spot. I do stay with my mama. Yes, but I'm getting this workout in because on Monday, we opening up on Monday, family. Oh, yes. I did that pretty good. I'm not tired of nothing. I'm in pretty good shape for my age. He's going to be running laps. Not one child educated. Not one child getting no education or exercise. Now, doggone well, Black Wolf, he ain't up in there running no lap. Stop playing. He said, warm them buns up. Thanks, Black Wolf, for Super Chat. Okay, let's get back to it. Yeah. Lauren apparently called him cute after roundly telling Umar about this is what he said. This is what Umar said. I could play it for y'all. All the stuff I said I could play for you, I could pull it up and play for you. That Lauryn Hill story was wow. That was one of the wildest things. All right. Jay-Z couldn't fight. How's it going, beautiful producer? I hope you're doing all right, sis. Okay, let's get back to it because we gotta get going here. I'm getting caught up. Here we go. We got 1,000 people in the video. Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate it. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Umar, he had made some comments about the marathon that we did on Thanksgiving. But see, he doesn't understand that when he does that, it just brings more people over here, and then they start to see the truth about him. But he's not a strategist in that way. He calls other people reactionary, but he's reactionary, and he's impulsive. You see. So I'm hoping that Joe Budden talks about this school, and then maybe even brings up, his critics, including me, and then maybe Umar says something, because that'll bring people over here and more people to come up over here, and then they'll find out the truth that Umar's been running this school scam since 2010. But even before that, he was running other, we just call it iterations of scams. That's what I call it, going all the way back to UNIA days. You see. But we got over 1,000 people in the video. Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate it. House also says next he'll show us strobe lights in a bar with nothing but bottom shelf drinks and chairs from a consignment shop. I know. The point is that this is not what he promised. He didn't say I'm going to open up a gym or I'm going to paint the inside of a gym, because that's totally irrelevant. He was all about, see, a lot of people, you have to go back to Umar before 2010, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, not even 14, because by 14, he was wilding out. But let's say 2010, 11, and 12, and 13. We're saying around there. For, 4 years. He was all about, education and wanted, to educate. And he was talked a lot about children and the education system and all that stuff. But a lot of that's gone out the window. Now he's talking about hot cookies and Cinnabons and Snow Bunny crisis. He's just way out there. He's always criticizing black people. But the point is, if you go back then, he was focused. Well, at least he gave the appearance that he was dressed in suits and all that stuff. But that was just to set the stage for the school scam, to get money out of people. But see, if we look at this over time, it's turned from that, where it was about educating boys and educating the children and St. Paul's, and we're going to purchase this college campus. We all remember all that. It starts to get into, I want to turn this into a nightclub. And, basically, yeah, you're going to have strobe lights in a bar. And he said he's going to have a vegan sports bar. He said he said he's going to train the boys how to be black Rambos. He's going to teach them how to fly helicopters and fly airplanes. All this. I can prove this. He said all this. That's so far away from what his initial premise was, which was his initial mission that he proclaimed, which was that I'm going to open up a school for black boys. It's turned into a circus at this point. He even said that they're going to have a black farm, FDMG farm, and have black pigs. He even said they're going to have an FDMG. Here we go, Hasa. He said he's going to have an FDMG cemetery. Umar said this, and he said that they were going to go and dig out or exhume the bodies of ancestors, well-known ancestors, black ancestors, dig them up, and then rebury them at FDMG. At the FDMG, it's turned into a circus. That's why I should say it's a big papa circus. And the longer and longer this goes, the more outlandish it has become. It's turned into, and I'm sorry to say it, but it's turned into a minstrel show, and it provides content. Because even him being inside these buildings like this, that's what it's turned into. Look, it's a circus. I mean, even the colors look like it's a circus. You see? Thanks, Hasa, for the super chat. I appreciate it. All right, let's get into this now. Let me just go back just a few seconds here, and then we're gonna get going. Here we go.
This is not white skin like the pale man. This is the white light of consciousness that gave birth to all creation. Do you feel me? We're dealing with energy, not color, right? White is also represented by Obatala. Obatala is the spirit God sent to earth to
No, you said it's a shake. What are you talking about?
Create man from the mud and the clay. So when you read in the Bible and the Quran, God created man from the clay. It was the spirit that did that at the order of God named Obatala. He created man for God. Obatala is the oldest divinity, and he's one of the most powerful divinity. He represents righteousness, patience, character, integrity, leadership, charity. All
okay, none of that is exhibited by Umar. He's been running a school scam for 13 years. He's not righteous. He's running through these black women. He's not righteous. He's called little girls who've been molested in RA. He's called them thoughts, the hold over there. We can go through each one of what he's saying. He's probably going to compare himself to that too. Watch.
For God. Obatala is the oldest divinity, and he's one of the most powerful divinity. He represents righteousness.
Okay, Umar is not that.
Patience.
He's definitely not patient. We know that. Because we know on Lord Jamar's show, he was wilding out. He has no patience whatsoever.
Character, integrity.
He's poor. He's a low, very poor character. Now he's saying integrity.
Integrity, leadership.
He has no leadership skills. He hasn't organized anything. The block parties were organized by black women. He hasn't organized anything. If you look at his whole so-called conscious career, there's nothing that we can say, listen, Umar organized this. Umar put this together. He put something together that's tangible, not some pipe dream, not this idea of a school, because there's still no school, even though people want to call it that, but it's not. You guys need to cut it out. School is a place of learning. Okay. And since he collected millions of dollars, literally, it has to be over $2.5 million by now. It's millions of dollars, literally. If he says we're going to be educating black boys, well, you can't say that there's a school if black boys aren't being educated. There's going to be teachers. There are no teachers, so you can't call it a school. A school is a place of learning. There should be counselors there. See, there should be security. None of that is in place. He hasn't even finished with renovations, even though he said that renovations were complete. He only said that so that people could get excited so that they could send him more money. That's all it is. He's been doing this now for, it's been 13 years. But specifically with this school scam, this iteration dealing with Wilmington, it's been going on for 4 years and 10 months. But we can go back to the St. Paul school scam. That goes back to 2014. He said integrity. He has no integrity. Okay. A lot of what he says, he doesn't live what he says. See, that's the thing. People like hearing what he said. Let me just give you a couple of examples. We got 1,100 people in the building. Let me give you a couple of examples. Umar, he often says, black men, we need to marry. We shouldn't date outside of our race. We should marry black women. Well, Umar he's not married. We need to commit to black women. He's not committed to a black woman. He's not even established a relationship. He's running through these women, though. Like a flim flam floozy. He's running through them with reckless abandon, trying to crush cookies. He said it himself. So it sounds nice for him to say, yeah, black men, we need to, support black women. We need to commit to them. And if they have children, we should help raise their children. But he doesn't do any of that. He doesn't even take care of his own children. He's an absentee father, deadbeat, been on child support for over 20 years, and I have all the receipts to prove it. And I'm not saying like every other year he's been in the court. I'm talking about back to back Memphis. He's on child support. His docket is so long that it truncates on the website, but I have screenshots of it going back 20 years. So it sounds nice. It sounds great. But he doesn't live that. That shows a lack of integrity. We need to educate black boys. He's not educating black boys. When the last time you see him teaching? He's never been a teacher. Running his mouth on YouTube and on Instagram and on all these social media sites. That's all he do. He runs his mouth to get money. That's it. Just like he's going to do on the Joe Budden show. Watch. I can run down a whole list. We can just go one by one of all the different things. Umar said, no integrity whatsoever, nothing. And his agenda is not to educate black boys or to save black boys from the prison industry. He's actually said that he wants to murder black boys. And I can pull that receipt up too. He said 10% of those thugs on the corner. That's what he said. And it's a doggone shame that black people find that somehow he's some kind of leader. He ain't organized not a doggone thing. He still ain't got no school. He's out here running. How are you going to say that he's some great, and most people ain't saying, but some of y'all, he's some great leader when he's out here sexually exploiting black women? The bar has been set so low, but the truth is that it's not even so much about Umar at this point. It's about black people in general who follow Umar. What kind of mentality do you have where you put onto a pedestal someone who's out here exploiting black women for their money and for their draws? What kind of man? And what kind of woman would support that too? That says more about black people in desperation for leadership. Well, I'm gonna tell y'all something. You men, you shouldn't be trying to find leadership in nobody. You should be your own leader. Your daddy should raise you as such. And if he ain't there, okay, that happens too. I get that. Trust me, I understand all that, but I'm not running behind no man's skirt, especially some dude that living in the mama closet, literally. He up here running through these black women and don't take care of his kids. Talking about he gonna save your kids, but he don't take care of his own kids. What kind of man? See, it speaks more to black people that follow him than Umar himself. See?
Charity, all the
Charity, Umar, he's the greediest person I've ever seen on the internet. He told you, Umar Johnson followers, when y'all at that time, y'all sent him about $200,000, and it was just in a matter of months. And he called y'all trifling. I can pull up the receipt right now. He had on that up there looking like Big Bird. He told y'all trifling because y'all didn't send him enough money. And he always asking for stuff. He's always asking for gifts. And I need, and I need, and I need. Listen, he is charity. He doesn't give anything. He's his own charity. Just give. I need this, and I need a plumber, and I need this, and I need some cookies, and I need this, and I need a honey bun. I need some buns, son. That's Umar. I need a PayPal. Which one you want me to pull up? I can pull it up. I ain't gonna, but we got to keep going. Y'all wanted to have a request, you know what to do. But I got to keep going. I need a zebra cakes, family. I need resumes. What's up, Bar Keith? I need a honey bun. He always said, yeah, he said, well, he did. He was shaming his donors because he's greedy. I need a honey bun. He said, I need a Cinnabon, huh? I need oatmeal cream pie. He did. He said, I need raw cash. Umar did. Jimmy Jeffrey, Umar said, I need raw cash. That's what he said. That was the funniest thing he said, I need. I said, man. I know. All right, let me get out this chat because we got to keep going here. Here we go.
things that make you a righteous person, he's the personification of righteousness. All of us are born under one of these spirits. They are sent.
He said, Umar, Umar said he needs a cookie crush consent form. And cookie crush, when he says cookies, he's referring to the vajayjay. That's what he's talking about. So he was talking about how you black men, you got to be careful with these black women. So you got to make sure you have a consent form that she fills out so she can't come back later and say that you SA'd her. That's what he was saying. You know, with all the stuff going on with P. Diddy and all these other people, even going back to Bill Cosby, same thing. Umar been very nervous about that. That's why he keeps speaking on it, because he's reactionary in that way. But see, some of us men, we don't have that concern. It's not something that we worry about. See? That's why I've been telling men for over a decade, what you need to do is to find one good woman, settle down, marry her, and that's it. You ain't got to worry about all this job turkey and all running around like a male flim flam floozy. It gets to become a waste of time. He's 50 years old, still living like this. It's a waste of time. Ain't built nothing. You want to build something, black men? Go get a woman and build a family with her. Build a relationship and build a family. Not some fake school and this trap gym that look like a crayon box. That's not. Go do something constructive. Damn. Well, Umar, his mentality is so predatory. He says, no, we have to have a cookie crush consent form. He said this out of his own mouth. Before I crush your cookies, you got to fill it out. Kind of man. So Umar said he needs a cookie crush consent form, tells you exactly what is part of this. Yeah, it is part of the con. See this, and I've talked about this. The school is a long con, but that's to gain access to black women because he puts the hopes and the dreams that he gonna save their black boys, so they gonna send him money. And hopefully, you get to give up them draws too. That's all it comes down to. That's all this is. It's a hustle. It's a long con for the money and to get to crush them cookies. What kind of man? I mean, that's some weak game too. If you got to act like you're gonna build a school to save black boys just to get close enough to women so you can sexy exploit, man, you weak, you weak and you whack, as we used to say. He thirsty as hell, but no shame. Do I know? But he always used to. He don't say it as much before, but he's always called women thirsty. You black women that y'all thirsty. No, he's the one that's predatory. Y'all, he can't stop himself from talking about crushing cookies. Something wrong with him up here with that. Thanks, Black Wolf. Hansa says the gym is a Pan-African play. Yeah, that's what it is. A Pan-African playhouse. Look, even the color scheme look like that. It's like a playhouse, and that's Umar's kicking spot. And for whatever reason, and I don't even understand the context for this, but he's given a tour. Maybe I don't get it. I don't know what's going on here. But see, what he needs to do is to come up with a business plan. What he needs to do is to show the books. He needs to explain to people how much money he's collected. He needs to show people what he spent money on. He needs to show people a proof of concept, at least on paper, of how this is going to work and how fiscally this is a viable option. It's not. He wants to charge $500 a month for these children in an impoverished hood city, which was ranked. When he purchased these abandoned buildings, it was ranked, I think it was ranked 6th in the nation for violent crime. And if you go look, or just go on Google and go scroll around in that area, it's hood. Abandoned buildings, boarded up buildings. That's why the schools are still boarded up to this day. Almost 5 years into this. It's a long con. But see, for Umar, it doesn't matter because he still gets the money out of people. And then it's his kicking spot. So it's a Pan-African playhouse. And that's what he's doing here. He's just playing. That's all this is right here. He's playing. Thanks, Hassan. This is a show right here. All of this is a show. I don't know why he's doing this. Well, I know why. I don't know why he has these people up in here. But the reason why he's doing it, this is prep for the Joe Budden. He wants to put as much stuff out there where he's talking about this trap bando so that when he mentions it on the Joe Budden show, he can ask for donations. And then there'll be some sort of, and people, oh, wow, he does have this. And he oversell it. And let me go ahead and donate with a liquor store on the corner. You're absolutely right about that. If y'all don't leave this man's alligator hands alone, thanks for the super chat too, House. Here we go.
With you as a guardian angel when you incarnate through your mom. You got to find out which one walks with you because you carry the qualities of that energy, right? If you find out you are a child of Obatala, you cannot drink, you cannot smoke. There is no intoxication. Obatala children must be upright and perfect.
Okay, well, you definitely not Obatala children. I know that for sure. Turn that heat down.
Some people don't want to know that they Obatala children because they'll never touch that weed or that alcohol again. You feel me? When you Obatala, there's no room for error because you are the example of divine righteousness. That's Obatala. I'm going to go from that side. Blue and white. That is Olokun. Olokun means owner of the water. That is an energy that God put into the water. There's a spirit in water. That's why water moves and everything else. Olokun is the energy of the unconscious.
What does this have to do with the price of tea in Japan? I don't know. It's just this ain't got nothing. He just running his mouth. That's all. He ain't talking about nothing. Nothing ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Look like he just rolled out of bed after he got done turning the heat down. That's what it looked like. Look at this guy. I don't see how people take him seriously.
He's in the water because the water is what? Largely unexplored. We don't know what's really under all them oceans because nobody has seen it all. Obatala represents the unknown of your consciousness and the unknown of the universe. He's the occult, the mystical. He's the dream. When you dream, that dream power, that third eye, I felt it, I saw it, that's Obatala energy. He also is associated with abundance because in the ocean, you have unlimited wealth under the ocean as well. So Obatala is associated with abundance. He's second only to Obatala.
What are you talking about? Trap bando, Kane? This guy, this ain't got nothing to do with nothing. He really putting on the show though, moving his hands and flailing all over the place. See, where did these pro-black I don't know. Let me tell you, Umar, he's a I was gonna say an iguana, not an iguana. What are they? He's a chameleon. Okay. He's a chameleon. He takes and he mixes. It's like succotash. Y'all, he mix and matches whatever he can put together in order to try to make it seem, and then he starts running off the mouth. You know, Polite is like that too, or was like that. He in jail now, thank the Lord. That's why I don't mean to say it this way, but people who are rational, critical thinking people, when you listen to Umar, you're not impressed because there's no cohesion between what he's saying over time. It's like just bits and pieces of different things. And oftentimes, if you listen long enough, he starts to contradict himself based upon what he said before. I mean, it's a total contradiction in and of itself, Darius King, that he's inside of a gym talking about the Orisha when he's collected millions of dollars to open up a school for Black boys, and now we're 13 years and counting. See what I'm saying? It doesn't even make sense. You put this in context for why people have sent him literally millions of dollars up to this point, and he's inside of a stank gym that was painted unprofessionally talking about Orishas. But see, he's taken bits and pieces. It's not like he's studied Ifa deeply, because if Ifa, and I actually spent some time studying Ifa when I was like 21 to 23, something like that. No, it was up until 25. No, it's not 21. Maybe, no, 20, 23, 24, 25-ish, somewhere around there. But the point is that spiritual systems are supposed to give people an idea of how to live life the best way they can. But Umar doesn't take that aspect of it. He just takes the symbols that he can kind of shape and mold like as a chameleon to fit his agenda. So if he can take Obatala, if he can take Shango, and he can take Mama Oya, and he can frame it and try to structure it in such a way to where now he's talking spirituality, quote unquote, metaphysics, and this type of thing, he'll do that if that's what gets people compelled to listen and to ultimately send him money. Just like there was a time where all he talked about was the school to prison pipeline, which he doesn't really talk about anymore. He used to talk a lot about ADHD and drugs and all this type of thing and psychiatric medication. He doesn't really talk about that like he used to. He adapts and takes what he can here and there, even he mixes and matches things. In point of fact, most of, I would say 95% of what Umar was talking about when he came onto the scene and began to come into prominence, where he's had suits and ties, was directly sourced, plagiarized from Dr. Kawana Kunjufu. Go look it up. In fact, if you listen to how Kunjufu did his presentations, they're still on YouTube, and you look at early Umar when he came onto the scene, even his vocal inflections were reflective of Kawana Kunjufu. See, that's what I mean. He takes different elements from whatever he can, because Polite did the same thing. But in this case, with the Ifa, he's just taking bits and pieces, and he turns them into it's like telling stories, and it gets people caught up. And then, of course, there are people who are into Ifa, or they're into African spiritual systems, and they hear that, and they're going to be more compelled to donate and support Umar. But there are also people who are Christian, who may be Muslim. They hear this and like, what are you talking about? But Umar, he's not strategic in that way. He'll go for anything, even if it alienates people. And he told people, he said, if your son attends his trap bando school that doesn't exist, that they're going to have to learn about it. They don't have to become devotees like me. That's what Umar talking. But they do have to learn about these spiritual systems. Well, no, if I send my child to a school, and let's say I'm Muslim or I'm Christian or whatever, I'm Buddhist, and they say, no, your child has to learn this, and it's not the religion that my son is being raised in, and my child, I'm going to, it's not going to happen, because schools aren't there to teach religion unless it is a religious school. But that's not what Umar promised Black boys. That's not what people sent him millions of dollars for. But somehow in Umar's twisted mind, he's going to, you Black boys, you have to do this, because he's like this demagogue that just commands, and whatever he says you're going to do it, even if you don't happen to believe in that spiritual system or in that religion or in that faith. But Umar don't care. He's the chameleon. He picks whatever he can. and he'll throw that out there, and whatever sticks for whatever period of time, he'll stay with that until it runs dry, and then he'll move on to something else. That's how he does with the information. Where he gets it from, I don't know. Thanks, Derek, for the super chat. Look, Umar has a bottle of Mad Dog. No, you don't. There's a bottle of Mad Dog 2020 in the back. It's in boxes. That's not true. Let's not do that to this poor guy. All right. Thanks, Blackwood. Thanks, Darius. Thanks, House. Here we go. Let's go.
Some say in terms of raw power. Because what do we have more of on this earth than consciousness and water?
Air, probably.
You feel me? So very powerful. So when they talk about the great flood, God flooded the water, that was Olokun who rose up and washed our human life away.
Flooded the water? How do you flood the water? What are you talking about?
So if you ever watch African offerings, sometimes you might see the women go to the water and put all this fruit in the water. That could probably be for Olokun. He deals with everything unconscious, unknown, the things you want to know, but you can't find out, the occult, the hidden, the unseen, that's under his realm. Also, the ancestors who came from...
He's talking this talk on a basketball court. What kind of mess is this? Cookie Crush, that this is some foolishness that I ain't seen none. How you gonna be sitting up here, clothes sagging off of your body? It just looked like you just wrote it. Ain't just and you up here. Look at him. Look. What on earth? That's what I'm saying, Dominic. It's a gym. He's in here talking all this talk, and it's a gym with white film on top of it. Look at the white film. I didn't want to get into that right. He's gonna say he's been puffing on the Magic Dragon. You ever puffed the Magic Dragon? I used to love that. Yeah, I know. They just say, I don't know what I don't even understand. Money, I don't understand why these people are even here. I don't get it. He drowned. You said they drowned the water. You gonna drown the water, huh? That poor water got drowned. That poor water got. That's like the wind got blew off. The sun got burnt, got shined off. The water got drowned, and the wind got blown off. Okay. No, look at it. That's all I can say. What colors deal with your? That's what he needs. He needs them colors on the wall. That's what he needs to do. Lenon told you it's that mad. Homo Tuesday. Look at him. Look at him. This guy, I mean, just the irony of Black Woman, he's talking all this so-called spirituality talk, and he's standing in a gym, an incomplete gym. All right, thank you for super chat. Tata, I was going to say, Umar walking backwards like the gym floor isn't a trip. It is a trip hazard because there's these ridges on the court from the foundation. There's problems with foundations. If y'all don't know, Tata, you remember. I don't know if it's still a problem, but for years, at a certain time in the year, the water would back up inside the gym. You know, and on the actual gym floor, there's a grate there, but there's I guess a pipe that leads down to where stormwater. But what happens is that backs up, and then the gym would flood. Anybody remember this? And this went on, and I don't even know if it still does it or not, because he was saying how he was going to get it fixed, but then it was a year, 2 years, 3 years, and it was still having that same problem. So part of the issue with the foundation of that gym is because of water damage. There are places, if you go and you go look at the gym flooring itself, where there's bumps and ridges. I'm sure there's probably indentations too. You can't play on that. You couldn't play basketball on that because it's a safety hazard. You can hurt yourself real easily. Sprain the ankle, blow out a knee, anything can happen. I mean, you can do that on a regular, nicely paved basketball court, but you definitely you're gonna hurt yourself. This is another issue with the idea of Umar's been talking about. There's 2 more inspections. These buildings are not going to pass any inspections. And even if we just look at the gym, the fact that the floor, there's foundation issues, all that has to be addressed before anything is passed, the inspection, past inspection, and gets up to code, because you can't have a facility where if a child is in there, there's hazards like that. Like inside of the so-called school building, where there's exposed wires and there's ceiling tiles that are falling down onto the floor, and there's mold and all this type of stuff. There's no way that he's going to pass inspection. So why does he say that, you know, renovations are almost done, as if inspections are about to happen, they're going to pass? Well, he says that because he wants to give the illusion of progress so that people keep sending him money. See, I'm going to tell y'all something that Umar realized more recently, that this long con, it's not sustainable. And what I mean by that is, yeah, he's still going to dupe people and get people to send him money, but it's not the type of money that he has been receiving. And what I have a sense that over the years, he's realized that less and less money is coming in. The longer this is delayed, less and less people are. That's why he has to get on the major platforms. He has to get on the Breakfast Club. He has to get on Joe Budden's podcast. Whatever he can get on in order to get access to new audience that he can pull in to give him money, because he realizes that the people who were around 13 years ago, 10 years ago, even 5 years ago, they're not supporting him like they used to, because they've already given up, because they recognize it's nothing more than a con. See, so with Umar, even though the gym floor, it is a trip hazard, and this is no joke. This is true, and what Tata is saying is true. Umar wants to pass it off as if he's so very close to having these buildings complete so that people can get excited and send him money. But we know that's not true. We know that's not true. I think he realizes at this point he's in desperation mode. See? Thanks, Tata, for super chat. Night Train 2. Yeah, I know. Well, I tell you, look at him. I don't mean to keep saying that, but this guy, the irony of it. You know, and I have to say this, and this is for everybody, not just whole Southern Cooks. Umar wasn't always like this. He wasn't. And that's the I'm not defending Umar, and I'm not a defender of Umar. I'm an Umar critic, but I do have compassion. And it is sad to see him fall this low. If you guys go back and look at those earlier videos, circa 2010, 2011, 2012, getting into 2014, Umar was not this. Okay, did he have problems? Yeah. Was he lying to people then? Yeah. Was he still conning people? Yeah. Was he still chasing the cookies? Yeah. But he wasn't this right here. And that's sad. See? And I speak to this with compassion, because it wasn't too long ago where I was down. I mean, I wasn't like this, but I was down and out, you know, with 5 kids and a wife, you know, in a horrible place in life. But over the last 5 years or so, I've managed to turn things around. Not where I would like to be. I've always said I have to stay humble, and I got a long way to go. But that's not even the point. The point is that as a man, as a black man, this is for all y'all, that it's never too late. And that if your life is going in the wrong direction, and you recognize that, then you need to make some changes to get moving in the right direction. Because the problem is that Umar's life has been going in the wrong direction. He don't even realize it. And that's why he's like this now. Look at him. It's sad. Thanks, whole Southern Cooks. Let's go.
Slavery, who passed through the water. He's automatically a patron saint for all of us because our ancestors survived and we crossed his domain. Next to Olokun is Orunmila. Orun means heaven.
Boy, I tell you, it was not painted professionally, and this is what he's showing off to people like it's some great accomplishment. I can pull up the video where they were in here painting too. They're just everyday people up in there painting. Manny was in there, rest in peace. But this isn't professional. You know, the lines aren't straight. The color scheme is all over the place. It's just, anyway.
Mila means messenger. Orunmila, messenger of heaven. Now, when God created the universe, there was only one spirit he allowed to witness all creation. None of them witnessed all creation. The only one who, even Obatala in his wisdom, didn't witness all creation. The only spirit that witnessed it all is Orunmila. Ileri Ipin, witness to destiny. So when you get a spiritual reading in our tradition, the priest is calling up to that spirit, Orunmila, to open up your future, to see what your destiny holds, to see if you have a blessing coming that we don't want you to miss. And you got to do some rituals in order to make sure you get that blessing. You got a good job coming. You got some money coming. You got a good wife coming. We don't want.
Oh, man, I hate to share this with y'all, but I'm going to tell y'all this because I wasn't deep into it, but I was in my Black conscious days. I had a friend he's the one that encouraged me to go to a Babalawo and get a reading and all this stuff. And when I think about it now, it was a bunch of bull jive. Okay. Not to say that people who are truly of that spiritual system are like what the people that I was around and how they were framing it, because it's basically black people just picking up stuff and framing it in there to fit their own. It's just like the same thing with the idea of polygamy. Black men in the United States of America talking about polygamy. No, it's just conscious pimpism. You're trying to run game. You want to have multiple wives so that you can have these sexual experiences with many women and all this kind of stuff, because you're a freak and that's all it is. Just stop. You can't. Umar lives inside his mama closet. He don't have a job, don't have his own vehicle, and he wants 2 wives. That's called conscious pimpism. That's all it is. I'm gonna tell y'all something though. A friend of mine that got me, looking into EFI and doing the spiritual reading and all this stuff. He was deeper into it. I would say much more deeper than I was. This is something he had suggested. So I said, okay, because but Umar just brought up a ritual, right? Well, my friend was given a ritual that he needed to perform, and the ritual was to get these baby chickens, the little chicks, little baby chickens. And there was other ones, but this one was, I said, I was like, what in the world? So I was driving it and he had a bag, and in the bag, I didn't realize it at first, but it was these baby chickens and they were alive too. He just had them wrapped up in a bag, and we driving on the freeway, and he rolls the window down and he throws the bag of chickens out, the little baby chickens out the window. And I was like, what? And I didn't say that. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what was that? What was that? So I remember years later, I was like, what? I'd asked him, like, what was, and he said, well, it was a ritual that I had to perform for such and such, a batla, whatever it was. And that's they have a term, I can't remember the term for what the ritual, whatever. And I said, man, that wasn't right. And he was like, yeah, I know, I feel bad about that. Yeah, and I just think like that, why was he doing it? But it's just like, black people, we try to grab on to whatever we can grab on to make things make sense and it's baby chickens. Can't nobody tell me to do something. I don't care who it is to do something like that to no animal, especially no baby animal. I don't believe in that. I don't eat them. I'm sure enough not gonna buy some, because I remember he had them in a box at first, and he had them in the. I had a Zuzu trooper, and they were in the box in the back, and they were chirping, and I was like, "What is going on here?" But then we were driving on, and he threw them out the window, and he did it like, I said, "What in the world?" That's not what EFI is about. But see, when you black and you trying to find yourself and you into the black content, I was in that blind wearing dashikis and all. I was into all that. Really just trying to find yourself. You get caught up in some stuff and you think about it later and you be like, what in the world? Can't nobody, there ain't nothing someone can tell me who quote unquote spiritual that's going to cause me to harm no animal. I don't care who you think you is. It's not going to happen. I just don't believe in that. I've always been careful about that. I'd step on the end, I'd apologize. I remember when our youngest children, when they were toddler age, 3, 4, 5 years old, around there, there's these snails used to come into the yard early in the morning. And then sometimes you step and you can't see them because it's still dark out, and I used to feel so bad about that. Then I'll say a little prayer and I apologize in my mind, and then I keep it moving. The reason why I'm bringing all this up is because Umar's talking about rituals and this type of stuff. But the problem is if you're not from that culture, these rituals are not rituals in the context of the cultural aesthetic. And in this case, the African spiritual system, it's just a black person trying to find their way, to try to find some significance in their life. And they'll go so far as to throw some baby chickens out the window on the freeway. I can think of a whole bunch of other things that a person can do who's trying to find themselves other than throwing some baby chickens out the side of a window on the freeway that would make much more sense than throwing some baby chickens outside the window on the freeway. It bothers me now I think about it now. As Stevie Wonder said it, see? When you believe in things you don't understand, then you suffer. In this case, baby chickens suffer too. We got about 1,150 people in the building. Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate it. Here we go.
To pass you by, because just because you to miss, and you got to do some rituals in order to make sure you get that blessing. You got a good job coming. You got some money coming. You got a good wife coming. We don't want it to pass you by, because just because something is meant for you, don't mean you're going to get it. Did y'all hear that? It can be meant for you. It don't mean you're going to get it. There's no such thing as guaranteed fate. You're
looking sloppy. These must be new people, because these ain't the old people that used to be around. Okay, these are a new crop of people. That's why Maria was over there too. Gonzalez. Maria Gonzalez was over there.
Actions dictate whether you get it or you miss it.
Is that a basketball back there? It looks kind of small. That's not no basketball. It's too small to be basketball. Or it's a small basketball.
It could be something bad coming. Maybe you're supposed to get into a bad car accident. We don't want you to have that. So you're going to do some offerings to your ancestors and some other spirits so they can move that right on out your way. So it's Orunmila, which is why I wear him here, because I'm supposed to be a priest as well. I'm initiated, but I still have to get trained. We are the Babalawo. It means father of secrets. We're the ones.
No, you're not. You're not a Babalawo. You just said that. What are you talking about? You're just a Tunde rolling about trying to claim stuff like it's your own, but you don't even know what you're talking about. But you just contradicted yourself, sir. Now you're saying we Baba. You're not a Babalawo. What are you talking about? Did anybody else catch that? This guy, man, you a trip, man. That's what I'm saying. If you listen to Umar enough, he'll lie. He'll totally contradict. He did that within 2 sentences. Honor Immortal says, if a celebrity cut a check, do you think it would force him to finish because more eyes are? No. He doesn't want to finish, because when he finishes, he can't keep asking for money to renovate. He don't want to finish with remember, Umar said it back in February 2019 that there's 3 stages. Okay. He said there's the acquisition that took him from 2010 to 2009, took him about 9 years. Then he said restoration, which is renovations. We're almost on 5 years on that. That'll be 5 years in February of 2024. See? And he's nowhere close. And he's just focusing on the gym and the smaller, what he calls a smaller school. It's a smaller building compared to the other side of the street, which is the vast majority of the square footage of this purchase price of $400,000 is on the opposite side of the street. He ain't done nothing over there. In fact, I haven't even seen him go over there and go inside in over 4 years. You think he wants to finish? No, he don't want to finish. If a celebrity cut him a check, and it's $1 million, millions of dollars are going to need to come into fruition in order for him to get renovations done. I'm talking about in totality for both sides of the street. We're talking millions of dollars, a multi-million-dollar project. If someone cut him a check for $4 million, he'll find something. He'll probably say something like, yeah, so now that we have this money, what we're going to do is we're going to finish the renovation on this side now, but since we got the money, we're going to start the renovations on the other side too. And then he can just string this along for another 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years. Just like the acquisition took 9 years. Well, he can just string this along, so he can get the year 9, year 10, and why not? And then he keeps collecting money from people. That's all. That's all this is. So no, it wouldn't force him to finish. More eyes being on him in his mind, it doesn't matter. More eyes being on him, as long as it's new eyes, newer people, it doesn't matter, because the newer people don't know the long con. The newer people are the people that are in here talking and listening to this Obatala stuff. He wants those people, more people, more eyes on me. Okay, he did more people, as long as they don't know that this goes back to 2010, where I said the school was going to open September 11, 2013. As long as they don't know back in the UNIA days that I was trying to get the money for a building fund to renovate, see, they was going to kick him out of there anyway. That's why he resigned. So no, it wouldn't force him to finish. He doesn't want to finish. That was never the goal. That's the promise, but that's not the goal. A promise and a goal are two separate things. Because you can have a goal for something. The goal is to get money, and the goal is to crush cookies. But the promise is to open up a school. He been getting that money, and he been crushing them cookies, but he ain't fulfilled the promise. See? So no, I don't think it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter. He'd just string this along and continue to string this along. I remember one time he said there was an NBA player that was going to give him $1 million. I said, really? You lying? Thanks, Honor and More for the super chat. I appreciate it. J Dog says they're going to accommodate that building for illegal. I remember one time, I kid you not, there was I believe it was a hurricane coming through in Florida. I think it was Florida or it was in Louisiana. One of the two. It might have been both, because you know it sometimes it come up too like that. Like that. I kid you not. Cooker chat. Some of y'all did hit the one if you remember this. But Umar stated that he was going to open up the gym so that people who needed refuge from down there could come up there and stay inside the gym. I said, what? This was years ago. They're going to drive up from Florida and Louisiana, going up to Wilmington, Delaware, to go stay at that gym because of the hurricane from the king. That's what he said. I kid you not. He's gonna accommodate the hurricane refugees. That's what he's gonna do, the Fugees. All right, thanks, J Dog. All right, 2 Live Crew tuned. I know. Get it. Let me stop. We must stay focused, family. We must stay focused. Oh yeah, see, some of y'all remember this. This is a while ago. I remember when he said I could not. It was a hurricane. Listen, I kid you not. This was a while ago, but most of y'all never heard that one. I said this guy is crazy. Lauryn Hill would come from Uncle Luke. Yeah, come on over, stay in FDMG, get lay on the mold, family. We're gonna have air mattresses here and everything. We're gonna come on down, just come on. Let's come on down, just come on down. We will have about the lie shakes from the. All right. All right, let's get back to it. Here we go.
You sit on the ground with, and we cast for you to see what's coming up into your life, to see if we want to hold it or let it pass on by. So he is second only to God. Whereas in Christianity is Jesus.
He's saying and he's pointing out a wall, a poorly painted wall. I need to pull up the pit. I'm gonna have to do it. Hold on a second.
In Islam, it's Muhammad. We have no such true comparison because none of these were human beings. These are all spirit. You don't see, you feel, and you communicate. And so Romila, it is through him we know the wisdom of God. He's the only spirit that witnessed it. So he know when you're going to die, when I'm going to die, if you ever going to get married, how many kids you're going to have. He know how you're going to end. And so we call on.
Does he know that you don't take care of your kids? Does he know you've been on child support for 20 years? Does he know you out here trying to crush the cookie and the honey buns and the Caesar salad and all this other stuff? What he said, the honey buns, he said a hot fudge and a pina colada. Does he know all that too? Umar, I know that you want the honey bun. I know that you want to crush the cookie. I know you want the hot fudge mocha almond coconut. I said, what? What? Does he know that you stay in your mama's closet? Umar, I know you stay in your mama's closet. Excuse me, your mother's closet. All right. It's such a mess. Let me go pull up this other thing. Hold on.
Him when we trying to put our life back in alignment. Because Ifa means destiny. That's the name of the system. Ifa. Ifa. My name is Ifa Tunde. What is your destiny? Find it.
Let me go back though. There's something he said up here. Watch it.
So he is second only to God. Whereas in Christian, coming. Maybe you're supposed to get into a bad car accident. We don't want you to have that. So you're going to do some offerings to your ancestors and some other spirits so they can move that right on out your way. So it's Orunmila, which is why I wear him here, because I'm supposed to be a priest as well. I'm initiated, but I still have to get trained. We are the Babalawo. It means.
See that? From what I remember, the Babalawo is the priest in essence, but he just said that he hasn't been trained to be a priest. And then he says, we the Babalawo. Maybe I'm wrong, because it's been over 23 years or something like that. So I don't know. Hold on. Let me go look. Babalawo or Babalawo in West Africa literally means father of secrets in the Yoruba language. It is a spiritual title that denotes a high priest of the Ifa oracle. There you have it. Hit the one. So initially he says, and it's the truth, that he's not, and he's basically he's a newbie. He's not a priest. Can you imagine being a priest and throwing the things and giving the readings? You'd be like, the spirits are telling me that your cookies are hot. Your cookies are very hot. They need to be gobbled up. What? The Orisha, they're telling me that you have a cash app. So no, don't do that, Umar. And that you need to get on that cash app and make that donation, family. Make that donation to FDMG. This guy, he be steady lying. He just said that he wasn't a.
So it's Orunmila, which is
Why is his what's going on with his hoodie? It's like there's interior pockets that are falling down off the side. What does he have? A fanny pack? Umar on a green fan. I don't know what is that, his t-shirt? Anyway.
This is why I wear him here, because I'm supposed to be a priest as well. I'm initiated, but I still have to get trained.
See, he hasn't been trained as a priest, and a priest is a Babalawo, but listen to what he says next.
We are the Babalawo. It means father of secrets.
He said, we are the Babalawo. You're not goofy. You're not. You're goofy. Just like you're not a school principal. You're not a school psychology. Even though he still says he's school. You're not a descendant of Frederick Douglass. Your daddy took a DNA test, and it came back and said conclusively that you're not descendant, but you still keep saying it. Why you keep lying, Craig? He lies so much. That's the thing about Umar. He is a habitual liar. He just be lying so much. He just lie right there. And he just right into these people's face, just like that. And he had no shame. He just keep going. He don't even care. Clef Low Tune Day. I know this guy. He mildly just turned it into a church like what's name was trying to do. Jay Morrison. He said he all of a sudden he could start getting Jesus. After that money started running out, people start filing them what calls against it. They said, let me get Jesus real quick. He had one show called The Money Church. I kid you not. He probably taking that foolish stuff down. Ain't nobody watching him now. He done lost all credibility. We got like 40 people watching his videos on YouTube. But he had called it The Money Church. I kid you not. I said, really? But then he was preaching, trying to preach, and he gets on his knees. And I said, you ain't nothing but a hound dog. You ain't fooling nobody. You ain't fooling not one person. So all of a sudden you want to get Jesus. See? It's easy to try to get Jesus when you've been out here scamming. And then the money start running out. He's, oh, Lord Jesus, I need. Umar Miles just turned into Clef Low Tune Day and turned these trap bandos into the kicking spot for the religion now. That's what he need to do. What's up, Mega D? How you been? Yes, you know what it is, man. It's the same old thing. It's the same old thing. Here we go.
We're the ones you sit on the ground with, and we cast for you to see what's coming up into your life, to see if we want to hold it or let it pass on by. So he is second only to God. whereas in Christianity is Jesus, in Islam is Muhammad. We have no such true comparison because none of these were human beings. These are all spirit. You don't see, you feel, and you communicate.
It really do. You ain't lying. It does. The gym looks like a Windows 98 screensaver, and you're absolutely right. I kid you not. Right on, Mega D. It does. It looked like a screensaver. You remember the screensavers from back in the day? I had Windows 98 back in the day too myself. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, but you know them screensavers, they used to have them screensavers pop up. Okay. All right, here we go. Thanks for the chat.
So Romila, it is through him we know the wisdom of God. He's the only spirit that witnessed it. So he know when you gonna die, when I'm gonna die, if you ever gonna get married, how many kids you gonna have. He know how you gonna end. And so we call on him when we trying to put our life back in alignment. Because Ifa means destiny. That's the name of the system. Ifa. Ifa. My name is Ifa Tunde. What is your destiny? Find it, fulfill it. Shango. Shango is probably the most popular male Orisha or divinity.
Here we go.
Shango is the divine impersonation of leadership. He's the king, he's the ruler, he's the emperor, he's the Oba, he's the ladies' man, he's handsome.
He's the ladies' man. What? Yeah, I guess he think he's Shango because he be talking about the Shango stick and all this, but he has to say he's a ladies' man too. Really? Shango he's a pimp, he's a player. Is that what you're saying? Or are you just saying that so you can try to, incorporate yourself? Exactly. I'm already telling you, that's what's gonna happen. That's exactly what he gonna take it there. Watch. Let me go pull up this other thing because I want to show y'all the gym. But let me go back. I'm gonna play this one just for the last, but I'm gonna wait. This is from 2019. But I'm gonna wait just a second. Here we go.
He's the good orator. When he shows up for the party, everybody want to dance because Shango is here. He represents.
He's an orator too, huh? Who's he? Umar? Who you talking about? Well, see, he had to say that he's that Shango's a ladies' man. Okay. And really, all that means is that you're unwilling to commit to a woman, a black woman in this case, and you're out there crushing the cookies, and that's what Umar's doing. But he's trying to spiritualize it by saying that that's what Shango is. He's Shango because he's got leadership, and that he's opened up this trap banner up here looking like he just a vagabond just got off a hobo shop. I kid you, like a black conscious hobo, just like he just got off the train stop. You know what I'm saying? The hobos back in the day, they get on the train. Okay. Okay.
Orator. When he shows up for the party, everybody want to dance because Shango is here. He represents masculine leadership. His element is thunder, lightning, and rain. When it rains, Shango make it rain. God gave him the ability to make it rain. When it thunders out,
that's right, because he a lady man. He be at that Shango be at that club. He be breaking them off. Just can you believe this guy? This guy, boy, he wild. He a wild boy. He said Shango's a lady man, and he make it rain in the strip club. Okay. This boy, Umar, he a trip.
if you're a child of Shango, they often give his offerings when it's raining, thundering, or lightning, because he strikes like lightning and his voice is like thunder. Shango is the supreme leader and politician. He's a warrior, but he seeks to be diplomatic. If he can solve a problem without fighting, he's going to solve a problem without fighting. If he ain't got no choice but to take your head off, he'll take your head off. There's another Orisha, he ain't doing no talking. He just come for the war. Shango wants to do the talking before he go to war. I need y'all to know something. The X-Men, everybody familiar? Wolverine,
Here we go.
Charles Xavier, Storm, they were stolen from what you see here. They stole the African gods and turned them into the X-Men.
I've heard him say this before. It's a bunch of bull jive. You know, like I said earlier, just trying to make things fit. It's you know, taking bits and pieces of this and that and putting it together to try to make. And then if you listen to some of the people, I'm not going to be mean about it, but some of y'all, if you don't have critical thinking, you're going to believe this bull jive. Oh yeah, because it sounds just like what black people say. You know, black people invented everything. What? You can't invent everything. Yeah, you know, and it's true. We did invent some stuff, but it's you didn't do it. Some other black person, they already dead, they did it. So you didn't do it. Yeah, we've invented this and that. Okay, but then you start saying crazy, you know, and we also invented air. No, you didn't. We didn't. Don't do that. Well, then nobody, and the black people didn't stop it. I'm so tired of that. It's like if your self-esteem is so low that you got to sensationalize and you got to claim everything to make yourself feel better about yourself. That's a bunch of bullshit. And Umar does this all the time. It's just like, you know, I remember he said Wolverine, that's Ogun Tade. Because they wear the same colors. I said colors. Okay, he's a crappier blood. I don't know. He's set tripping, and you know, because they be set tripping on the set. Hope y'all don't mind. My wife, she gave me this because I was thirsty and I was hungry. I ain't ate pretty much all day because I've been cleaning out the garage. I'm still after this, I got to go put some more work into it. This is her favorite drink. It's yerba mate. I don't know why she likes these. She likes them. That's her favorite. Anyway, I don't even know what we talk about. Lenon's in your 50, 60, 70 slang back. He ain't lying. I know some of you young people don't know what I'm talking about. It's slanging and banging, family. We in them streets, we banging tonight. We are banging on the hook. We invested in snow bunnies. Jesus was born on a birthday. That's what Umar said one time. I wish I had the video. He actually said that. I said, what? Anyway, let's get back to the X-Men. And I used to collect X-Men comic books. Okay, here we go.
Charles Xavier, what is his element? Consciousness. Obatala.
What? Charles Xavier was in a wheelchair too. Is Obatala in a wheelchair? Obatala just be. Obatala. Okay. That's Obatala. Charles Xavier had a bald head. Obatala got a bald head too. They got where he got him from. He got him from. Charles Xavier was played by Patrick Stewart, Captain Picard in Star Trek: The Next Generation. Is Obatala Starship Captain too? Because they stole it. Anyway, let's see what else he talking about. Look at this guy.
Aquaman, what is his element? The water. Olokun.
What? Don't do that, lady. What? This is a scholar. If Umar was in the gang, he'd be a hypocrite. He sure would be. He'd be a crab. Let me stop. Let me not do that. I apologize. I shouldn't have did that. My bad, y'all. That's what happened. I started drinking this yerba mate. I start tripping. Okay, thanks, money. Can you stay? I know. Can you stand the rain? That's the element is the rain. Then he said it's the water. Then he said it's the air. Because he's gonna bring up storm. What? But the third element is Holly Berry. That's what it is. Can you stand? That was a jam. Thanks for super chat, Charles Board and money and whole Southern Cooks from earlier as well. Here we go.
Thor with the axe. What is his colors? Red and gold. What is his weapon? The double-sided axe. What is Shango colors? Red and gold. What is his weapon? The double-sided axe.
What? Thor don't have no double-sided axe. What are you talking about? I was gonna say clown, but come on, man. Yeah, I know Aquaman is not even in the X-Men, but that's just, I mean, whatever. He don't know. He just throwing out, like I said earlier, he just be picking and choosing and throwing whatever. Thor don't got no axes. Axes. Sound like Umar now. What are you talking about? Thor has a hammer. It's the hammer of Thor. And when he strikes, that's the lightning. And his daddy told him to get off the internet and stop scamming. As he said, stop trying to open up a school. Family, the money gone. He's told him. Thor does not have a double-sided axe. What are you talking about? And that's Norse mythology, Umar. Anyway, I ain't got nothing else to say on that. Hold on. The Mises and axes. I know. I don't know what he's talking about. He trying to impress these people. These are new people, Amir. These are new people. I ain't never seen them around. I ain't seen them around. Yeah, he said he's a ladies' man. He be chasing them spiritual cookies. I'll be feeling bad for the feminine spirits because they be getting up the cookie. He be chasing them, getting the cookie crowd. How you gonna be crushing the cookies of the ghost cookies? That ain't right. Don't be trying to crush them ghost cookies. Leave them ghost cookies alone. Don't do that. Men, don't do that. It's not right. These spirits and ghosts have rights, and you can't just be trying to crush their cookies. Stop it. Yeah, Thor got an axe. yeah, the feminine spirits. You know what I mean? The feminine spirits. They got the hottest cookies, from what I heard. If y'all don't stop, Malcolm X. All right, let's get. I know it's crazy. Let me get this under control. This go. I wouldn't call Ghostbusters, to be honest with you. I wouldn't even call the Ghostbusters. I'd be so thankful. I think laying in the bed, that ghost come up on top of me. I wish the ghost would. I wish the ghost. My wife wake up something horrible. She said, what in the world? What in the world is going on here? I said, nothing, baby. I said, your imagination. I said, ain't nothing going on. All right. All right, Sagadito. Woo, that's wild, boy. That's some wild stuff right there, boy. Some ghost cookies, family. Ooh, okay. Oh. All right. Umar sounds like a screaming homo. It gotta be downtown too. It's like a screaming homo in downtown Baltimore. You sure do. Up in this trap battle talking crazy. He up here talking crazy, talking about ghosts and the spirits and the crunching of the cookies with the. I said, don't do that. All right. Let's get it back together. I'm sorry. Oh, I done gone crazy. I done lost it. I done lost all control thank you, Super Chat. I'm going to do better. Okay? That's right. Listen, I told y'all. Father David wants the rock on top of him. I want a ghost on top of me. Okay? All right. Well, let's get back to the business. Here we go.
They stole our gods and red and gold. What is his weapon? The double-sided axe.
We don't have no
They
double-sided
stole
axe.
our gods and turned them into the white man's superheroes.
Hiding the truth in plain sight.
Yes.
Brainwashed.
Listen, Maria, stop. Maria, you're new. You don't know what you're talking about, okay? You're new. You don't know no better. That's what he used to say back then. You don't know no better. Okay? And you up here rah-rah in this foolishness. Chica. Anyway.
Yes. So that's Shango. So Olokun is water, Obatala is consciousness. Orunmila doesn't have an element. His element is the universe. It's God consciousness. Shango is rain, thunder, lightning. Here go another blue and white. What's the difference? Olokun is the
Marty. You're new, mama. She is. She don't know. That's okay. She gonna figure it out. I guarantee she gonna figure it out. Watch.
owner of the water.
The opposite.
Yemoja is the mother of all life who resides in the water. Every baby is carried in your stomach in a sack of water. They say when
It's amniotic fluid, Umar. It's not like drinking water. What are you talking about? It's not ocean water. It's not salt water, sea water, fresh water, none of that. This guy. Why? Why? Man, we got to do better than this. I know. He just making up. Yeah, you know, yeah, that baby be swimming in the water. This aqua, man. This aqua like an aqua. It's a fish. That baby. This guy.
water broke, the seven seas was created. She's the mother of all life. Everything that lives came from this feminine energy. She is the great.
It's a wall. What are you talking about, Craig? It's a wall.
Divine mother of everything that lives. She's not the water. Olokun owns the water. She resides in it. And whereas Olokun is at the bottom, where the dead ancestor bones are, where nothing lives, you can't see down there. She's at the top, where all the fish and the whales and the shark. She's where.
What are you talking about, man? By the way, there are animals that live in the deep, deep sea, Umar. Did you know that? You'd be amazed at what kind of stuff is down there, too. It'd be some of the creepiest looking stuff. You'd be like, what? See, I know because we used to watch this nature videos with the kids when they was young. We used to watch all of them over and over again. What's that one guy from over there in Europe? He about 900 years old now. Hasbro or something like that. We seen all of them, download them, watch them over with these kids, over and over again. They old, they grown, all of them, they old now, but they're older now. But what's that guy? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Well, Umar talking about there's nothing down there except the dead bones of our ancestors. Attenborough, that's his name. Some Attenborough, that's the guy. We've seen all that stuff. He said with the fishes and the sharks and the whales. I said, what? No, not Jacques Cousteau. Yeah, David, that's his name. David Attenborough. Yeah, that's the guy. You also check him out. He's done so many great documentaries on the animals and stuff. We watched all of them over and over again with these kids.
And nothing lives. You can't see down there. She owns the water. She resides in it. And whereas Olokun is at the bottom, where the dead ancestor bones are, where nothing lives. You can't see down there. She's at the top, where all the fish and the whales and the shark. She's where the life is created. Right. This is her, the great mother. She's also associated with third eye. Dreams, perception. I could feel something ain't right. My stomach told me. That's her. Her number is 7. This is her sister, which metaphorically means associated spirit.
It's a wall, Umar.
This is Oshun. Notice the colors of Oshun are the same colors of this school.
Right. See, it would be different if he had imagery of each one of these Orisha, you know, if he had images up there. And Umar, don't do that. I'm just saying, but you're talking to these walls, man. It's wild. It's wild. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, it's a gym. And this is he's talking. See, let me say something else, because I don't want people to get the wrong impression, because I have respect for it. Whatever your religion is, and whatever your spiritual system is, I have respect for that. You know, I may not agree and it may not be my thing, but I do know this, that I'm not going to bastardize your belief system or your spiritual system or your, you know, whatever. I'm not going to bastardize and then turn into something else and then be talking and speaking on it out of ignorance to fit my worldview as a quote unquote Pan African hobo and do it inside of a trap gym. Because in my mind, that's actually disrespectful to people who are true devotees, Ifa devotees. This makes sense? I don't believe in that. I don't think people should be doing that. You don't just take other people's spiritual systems or their religious or even religion or even their cultural practices like polygamy and just adopt it to fit your little pimp culture thing. See, other you can even say civilizations, but other communities, they have a whole structure within their community that supports polygamy, so that doesn't turn into conscious pimpism. See, they have a cultural aesthetic that actually supports it and makes it functional. Do I believe in it? No. See? But I can respect if that's people's belief and if it's functional for them in their society, but they have a cultural aesthetic that supports it so that it doesn't become bastardized and then it turns into some freaknik. You see? But see, with Umar, he'll take whatever he can. Like I said before, he's like a chameleon. He'll adopt whatever he can to fit his narrative. He bastardizes it. And in truth and point of fact, is disrespectful to the people who are true devotees to whatever that spiritual system is or whatever religious faith that happens to be. And he's doing it inside of a gym. See? What's up, Sick Liz says, Namor killed Black Panther's mother, so now we What? Because I didn't see the second Black Panther. Is that what happened? To Black Panther's mama got killed? You talking about what's her name got killed in the movie? Angela Bassett? That can't be right. Yeah, we related. we descendants now, huh? Is that what happened? Don't tell me. Don't even tell me, because I probably should go watch it. Yeah, I know. Sick Lid done spoiled the movie for me. Sick Lid, come on, man. I wasn't gonna watch it anyway, so I wasn't even planning. I was never planning on, because my kids and my wife, I think they watched it. They said it wasn't that good, so I said I ain't gonna watch it then. That's sad. Why they do that to Angela? What's up, information man? Why they do that? Don't worry about it. Why they do that to Angela Bassett? She fine. She a fine mama jamma. She a fine grandma too, ain't she? I said, man, that's a fine woman right there. She tried to get at me too back, 15, 20 years. I said, no, I ain't into all that. I said, you know what? Anyway, sound like Umar.
Because she's the ruling divinity of this campus. We didn't know that until we found out. And so when we found out that Oshun was the ruler, we said, my God, we between two rivers, and the colors of the school are honey and gold.
What? Because you're in between two rivers. Them trap banners on the outside, it ain't honey and gold unless you count the dirt on them and the mold as the honey or the gold. Whatever, I don't know. What are you talking about? Yeah, she is. She really is. She's always been a fine mama jam. She older, but you know, to be that old looking like that, I said, you know what? If I had to make butter biscuits, that's the only person I'll make butter. That's the only woman I ever make butter biscuits for. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna get in trouble. Let me stop.
Probably Oshun. Look at the colors you got on. And let me tell you what Oshun is.
Tell me.
Oshun is the
Maria, you sound, don't do it, girl. Do not, no puede hacerlo, no puede hacerlo, no, chica, no. Tú no sabes, problema aquí. Mucho problema. No hacerlo, chica, no. ¿Por qué? So, I just don't like that. I ain't gonna read what you saying inside of the chat room, but I ain't gonna say it, but you're right. It's just sad. I want to get that hot tamale cook. That's what he want. He want them hot tamale. All right. It's not good. See I'm pointing at her.
Oshun. Look at the colors you got on. And let me tell you what Oshun is.
Tell me.
Oshun is the
Tell me. Anytime. No. Please. ¿Por qué? No puede. No. Es bueno, no bueno. Anyway, let's keep going.
divine manifestation of love, beauty, happiness, peace, abundance, joy.
That's right.
He really running that game on this chica right here. Oh my goodness. Maria, ¿por qué? No, don't fall for it. Maria, no. Or tortas, don't give out the tortas. No, don't give it. Don't give it the torta. No, keep it the torta. No, don't give it. You see how he flipped this around? Because he said that's the color you got on, queen. And, you know, that's about the love and the hot cut fudge. he said a hot tamale and the chorizo. He said, I want the chorizo. You know, they got a taco. She's talking about the taco shop on the corner. I said, oh, don't do that. She's falling for it too. It's sad. They got vegan chorizo. It's good. We be eating that. I grew up in San Diego. There's taco shops all over. That's why I know a little Spanish, because I was with the Mexicans. I used to think I was Mexican when I was a kid. Until they start calling me. We used to play freeze tag. That's what we used to call it as black people. They called it something else. But I was always the person that had to chase them. And they would always say, Lenon, the amiga is coming, the amiga. I'm chasing them. I didn't know what they was talking about, because I thought amiga meant, you know, but we grew up, we used to use the N-word all the time. I thought that, come to find out, like, when I was like 18, 19, 20, I've realized, no, migra is border patrol. So when they was running, they was acting like I was border patrol because I'm not Mexican, and I was chasing them, and they just turned into, they called me. I said, anyway, those are the good old days back then. But that's why I always have respect for Mexican people. I get along with them and everything, including them thuggish ones. You know, cholos, they was cool too with me. All right. They don't call me LenonHonor. They call me Lenon, la migra. Apúrate. They start running. I said, okay. All right. Maria trying to get her galleta. That's what it sounds like. She trying to get that galletas first tonight, my friend. She said, get that galleta. Caliente, galleta de caliente, galletas. That's what it sounds like. I ain't gonna speculate though. Thanks, Swagolito. Okay, I got that one. Sickless said Lauryn Hill and Angela Bassett tried to get at you. No, not Lauryn Hill. Angela, she used to try to push up on her. I told her stop. She was too old. Even I like the older women, especially one 65, 70, 75. But I said at the time, I said, no, I'm sorry, I can't. I said, plus you married, And she kept calling me and texting me. And then I was at the gym. She come up to me, gave me a kiss on the cheek, said, hey, cutie. I said, okay. that's when you know you done gone crazy. When you start repeating Umar stories, yeah, you know, and she also, Angela Bassett, Holly Berry too, she used to call me. Holly Berry, she used to try to come over and bring me cakes. I said, wait, what? Yeah, she bring me cakes. I don't. All right, thanks, Sick Lid. Umar be telling some stories, boy. It's very entertaining. He's into entertaining, though. Yeah, it's fairy tales. He's entertaining, though. Okay, all right. You guys, let's we're gonna be nice to Maria for the rest of the show. But Umar, you trying to make that play right now, you see? Anime? No. Here we go.
Oshun is the energy.
What's up, Tyree?
That makes you want to enjoy your life. It ain't all about working all the time. Sometimes you want to sit back at the beach and just relax, read a good book, make love to your loved one.
What? It done gone left real quick because he was talking spirituality. Now he talking about, see, he had to go there. He had, because he trying to get Maria to get hemmed up on that, you know, the salsa. That's what it is. He probably he wants that quinceañera and all the salsa with the mariachi también. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have at the Maria, at the next block party, we're gonna have a mariachi band. We're gonna have if you want to have, see. This guy, he tripping. All of a sudden, he talking about making love or something to you. And then he said to your loved one, what? What are you talking about? That's what? You don't say that. What is that? You don't say I'm gonna make love to my love. What in the Lord? What? Am I tripping? Wait a minute, y'all. I'm just trying to, that don't sound right to me. Am I tripping? Maybe I'm just tripping. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Maybe it's just me. Okay. Look at this guy. He started talking about that, making the cookies and all this, and all of a sudden, look at. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say to Devon. I said, do not let him don't do it. Don't do it. That's what he said, making love to your. I don't know what is going on. This is, I don't know. That's all I can say is here we go. That's all I can say. Let me play that back and see what he actually said
that makes you want to enjoy your life. It ain't all about working all the time. Sometimes you want to sit back at the beach and just relax, read a good book, make love to your loved one, spend time with the kids. That's her.
That don't sound right to me. I ain't even gonna say nothing else, and I'll see it in the chat room, but I'm gonna leave that right there. Nope. Then he says the kids, nope. He's a weirdo. That's just, you don't say that. You don't say that. I can't believe he said that. It's I'm trying to make it make sense in my mind, but you don't say that. You don't say making love to your loved one. What in the world?
Life. It ain't all about working all the time. Sometimes you want to sit back at the beach and just relax, read a good book, make love to your loved one, spend time.
Boy, I gotta keep going, man. This is crazy.
With the kids, that's her. She's the sweetness in life. That's why honey is her element. People who suffer from depression, suicide, they got to spend a lot of time with her to lift their spirits up. I feel like quitting. I feel like dying. I feel like taking my life. That's Oshun. Go to the ocean. Excuse me. Ocean is her. Salt water is Yemoja. Big Mama. Oshun is the
He all over the place talking about Big Mama. Now he talking about Big Mama. Look at him. Looking about as crazy as a $6 bill. He's grooming Maria right now. That's all this is. He's focusing on her. He said she has on those colors and blah blah blah. Then he started talking about the making love, and then he said something about the making love to the loved one. I said, what in the world? He's just grooming her, getting her going to get her, boy. Umar Sweat is from an what are you talking? You talking about his sweater or what are you talking about his sweater? What in the world? Umar Sweat is from a boy, you cook your chat, man. Y'all boy, I don't know what to say. SOB says, well, from the Latino Coalition, we from the Latino Coalition are working on a plan to extract Maria from the clutches of Umar. Libertad. Yeah, arriba, yeah. That's right. Please, por favor, please do whatever you can. I don't like this. Now he going after Maria's. I said, don't do that. Don't do that. I can't say she's not gonna fall for it. It's just sad. And again, Maria's new. She's new to this. She don't know no better yet. That's what it'll be. Please do whatever you can. Please. Okay. Just do whatever you can. And the coalition, get whatever I could do to help. Let me know. Okay. Just cuidado. That's all I want to say to Maria. Cuidado. All right. Thanks for super chat. Umar Sweat is from. I already read that one. I was like, what? Okay. All right. Thanks for all super chats. But let's get back to it. Okay. Thanks for all super chats, everybody. Here we go.
river in the lake. You're not feeling right? Get you a jar of honey, the biggest jar you can get. Take it to the river, pour it in there, and ask this spirit to help calm you or improve your opportunities in life, because she's the energy that makes your life happy and fun. That's Oshun.
He's basically he's saying this to the Maria. That's all he's doing. He really
She
trying.
is the attraction that a man has for a woman. She's the orgasm. She's the ecstasy.
Here we go. He has to go here and see, since Maria was giving him a little bit of a, yeah, tell me, papi. He said, I'm Big Papi. He ain't say Big Papa no more. He said, I'm Big Papi. Papi Grande. He lining her up. That's all it is. He just lining her up. That's sad. I hope she didn't give it up. Maria, I hope you didn't give it up. Don't do it. I know it's probably too late. That's sad. Just so sad. He'll use Orishas and these, the Ifa and all this stuff to get them draws. That's sad. That's sad. If you got to use to get the draws, you got to then become a card. That's like, Christian said, you know what? You remind me of Mary. Okay. You remind me of, and then he start doing like this. That's what this reminds me. It's just an African spiritual system way of doing it. You know what I'm saying? He said, you remind me of Mary. The chica, you remind me of the Mary. I don't know. Brother Jose said that you're your cousin, your abuelo, abuelita. I don't know. I say something. I said, you're going to come? And then the orgasm, I call the orgasm. I said, wait a minute, the what? Either the orgasm, I did Ogun or orgasm. I said, man, you out there, bro. Umar, you wild. This guy, he wild. He had to get to that point. Now, if you got to get all the way to talking about that's the ultimate, ain't it? He doing this inside of a gym. It's supposed to be a school for black boys, and he talking about getting to that climax. That ain't got nothing to do with open up those schools. And poor Maria, you poor thing, you poor thing. I don't know what I wish I don't know. It's too late. I think it's too late. So I don't think there's anything we can do by now. This is. I hope Maria. I hope you did get 9 months from now. I hope you hope you don't have no baby come out looking. Oh yeah. No, please don't do that. Baby come out talking about get on your cash. So, Maria jumped back. What the? It's too late. It's just too late though. Anyway. This guy, he went there.
Be in fun. That's on show. She is the attraction that a man has for a woman. She's the orgasm. She's the ecstasy. She's the reason why you make a baby.
And she go, no, pobrecita, no. She's the reason you make a what? He said she's the reason you make a baby. That's not what. You hear my son trying to sing? If y'all hear, let me know. I'll tell him to go be quiet. He ain't. Kids, they got it made. I was thinking about the other day. I bought them all these instruments and spent all this money. I don't even practice. When I was a kid, I had a flute, and I had it because we couldn't afford to get a saxophone, and my aunt had a flute, so my mama gave me I didn't want to play no flute. So I was playing the flute, and that's the only instrument I had until I got into college at the age of 18. So from the 5th grade until college, I had the same instrument. That was it. I was buying these kids instruments. They don't want to practice. The gang instruments. I was cleaning out the garage today. I'm still cleaning. After this show, I got to go clean it up. The instruments all. Anyway, what were we talking about? Let him sing. Okay, if y'all can hear it, it bothers y'all. Let me know. Okay, I ain't going. Look at him licking his lip. He's just lining her up. That poor up.
Attraction that a man has for a woman. She's the orgasm. She's the ecstasy. She's the reason why you make a baby. And she's the reason why you're going to raise that baby. Then we come to my room.
Look who he's talking. Look who's talking. Don't take care of his kids. Boy, anyway, let's keep on. We got to get through this. We're going to have to come back tomorrow for part 2 because I don't want to go too long. There's a whole nother video with this we got to get to.
This is the spirit I was born under. This is
Umar, pull your pants up, put on the belt, stop looking like a. We got to do better than this, black man. We got to do better than this. We can't be talking all of this. We're going to help black boys and we're going to save the community and all this black power talking. Y'all ain't doing nothing but running your mouth. And you up over here got your pants hanging up off your backside like you all on the corner. And like you 15, 14. My sons, I said, no, it's not happening. I don't know what, no, there's no way. And I grew up around that. People, no, I don't believe in all that. It's a little, I don't believe in that. It's just not manly to have your stuff, that backside exposed like that. Y'all catch my drift. I don't believe in that. Let me text my son to tell him to do something else.
Raise that baby. Then we come to my ruling Orisha. This is the spirit I was born under. This is Ogun. My name is Ifa Tunde. Ifa, destiny has returned. I'm supposed to be a priest. Ogun Tade. Ogun wears the crown. Ogun is the spirit of iron, metal, strength, power, vitality. He is pure masculinity. He represents the unlimited, indomitable power of God. Ogun is the father of all metal: iron, platinum, tin, copper, aluminum, which automatically makes him the what? The father of civilization. Without him, ain't no cars, ain't no laptop, ain't no cell phone, ain't no airplane. You see that? Just as he builds with the metal, he destroys. He's the father of war, the bomb, the gun, the knife. You see that? God creates, God destroys. He's the power of God, or should I say, he represents divine supreme power and authority.
See what I'm saying with Umar? He just taking bits and pieces, and it doesn't even sound like he's clear about all of this. From what I remember, the Orisha, they're aspects of nature, but he frames it like a god being, and like, no, what are you talking about? Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I remember it being explained to me, that they're aspects of nature. That's all, not to say that that's all, but he frames it within, well, anyway, it don't even matter, I guess. It don't matter.
Right? Shango is powerful. Nobody's more powerful than Ogun. Okay? Now, Obatala,
Umar looking crazy.
he's the oldest. He has a role, an aspect of his personality known as Obatala Ajaguna. He can get stronger than Ogun.
Yeah. That's what but see, and I'm not professing to be, into any African spiritual. I just studied it for a little while, but I remember at least that. But he up here talking like he's a priest and he knows it, like he was raised in it, like he was raised in it. He's trying to explain to people who don't know, but he don't even know what he's talking about based upon my limited understanding of things. I can tell that he don't know what he's talking about. Just coming up with stuff. Stop the flute shaming. Lenon the flute whisperer hates this. No. I didn't want to play the flute. I wanted to play the alto saxophone because I had a friend named Junior. He was from I think he was from Arkansas, and he used to box and he played the alto saxophone. So he was older than me, so I wanted to play the alto and I wanted to learn how to box too. But the only instrument we had was that we could get a hold of, because I asked for the alto, was the flute. But the thing is, flute took me places. Like I got into college and I actually got to go to Japan, and in Germany I performed out there in different places. Not Germany. What was that? I can't remember what that was. I got to go look at it on the map. Anyway, it's taking me places, so I don't regret that at all. Met some wonderful people too. But originally I wanted to play the alto saxophone. It just didn't happen. But I bought my kids. I bought them so many different instruments. I was cleaning out the garage, cleaning up in the garage, and there's instruments all over the place. Thanks, Click, for the super chat. Did I miss anybody else too? Let me just see. Cheryl Secondborn. He ain't a principal. He just I know, but you see, this is so he claims to have been a principal. There's no record of that I found. Okay, and I could be wrong about that, but I've done extensive research into this guy. I have yet to find any evidence that would even suggest that he was a principal. He said vice principal. He said a principal. He said a school psychologist. He did function as a school psychologist for a while. Okay, very limited work history too. But can you imagine your child's for Josie, all children, if your child's principal, if their counselor, even if their teacher for that matter, was online talking crazy like this and talking about orgasms and crushing of the cookies and all this stuff, you guys would be in outrage. But somehow Umar gets a pass and he's trying to open up a school for black boys. That in and of itself, Cheryl's like, boy, that's crazy. See? That's the thing with Umar, Umar Johnson supporters, you have to look at this critically. And also you have to be honest about this, that the idea of Umar opening up a school, it's not fiscally possible in the first place, because he wants to have people paying tuition, and it's in an impoverished community. He wants the parents to be paying $500 per child. Okay, the operating budget would be anywhere from $4 to $5 million each year. Okay. He has no faculty, he has no staff, he doesn't have a board of directors, he doesn't have any of that in place. And here we are almost 5 years into this. But even if you set all that aside, if you just look at him as a person and how he behaves, what he talks about, all the sexually explicit language that he uses, the SETI rant, the Zora rant that we covered, the Kobe Bryant rant, this guy, he's out there, okay, on many different levels, including mentally, he's out there. But for him to even speak the way that he does and all the sexual talk. Any of you guys, if you're following him, you might like what he says on certain things, but if you think that somehow he should have even be a principal of a school or have even working at a school, something wrong with you. See, something you got, because if it was anybody else, you guys would be like, no, I don't want this person around my child, and rightfully so. But because Umar, he gets a pass? No, I don't think so. He talks more about crushing cookies than he does about educating black boys. How about that? I've yet to see him educating black boys, but I've heard him talk a lot about crushing cookies over the years. In fact, it's almost like every single video, and I don't want to exaggerate because it's not every single video, but the vast majority of his videos, somehow, some way, he slips in sex. And that's what he did here. He's talking about Orisha, the African spiritual system, but he has to sexualize it somehow. But that's just his way of trying to get at Maria. That's all it is. Hopefully she didn't fall for a second born. All right, I'm still trying to figure this one out, right? I keep going back to it because I was just like, boy, y'all crazy. All right, let's go back to it. Here we go. Look at this guy.
If he has to. So even though Obatala people are quiet, humble, laid back, peaceful, you piss them off enough and they can go somewhere that's even stronger than Ogun. Now, Ogun is...
That's how I am. I'm real peaceful and stuff, but if people, you keep going, I say, okay. He do. Umar look like a janitor. He looks like the janitor, the gym janitor. That's right. Maria is the goal. He wanted to pour out that honey pot. All right, let me
He's a reclusive. That means what? He likes to be by himself in the woods. He's always working. He never stops. He represents the energy of life. Ogun is energy. You say, I feel like doing something. That's Ogun.
That's how I am. Okay, I'd start on that grind. I'll be going. Right.
Oh, I'm too lazy. I'm tired. You need some Ogun. Ogun is always working. He never stops. He is the force that keeps everything in motion. So you're talking power, you're talking energy, you're talking strength, you're talking will. Ogun is so antisocial, it took Oshun, the beautiful one, you, to come into the woods and say,
told y'all. I knew this was going to be a classic tonight. I knew it. We got part 2 coming up tomorrow. I'll schedule it right after this live stream is over with. Okay. Again, if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe so that you can comment in the comment section for these videos. You can comment in the Cookie Crush chat. The Cookie Crush chat is undefeated. It's the place to be. Okay. You may just be watching the video. You sitting back in the cut. That's fine too. But you got to get into that Cookie Crush chat because that's where it's at. My point is, I don't even know what my point is because I done got blowed off. I don't even remember what I was going to say, but that's okay because we working. Oh no, he said that's you because he want them cookies. He said that's you want that. I want to get that top of the mountain. The kids, they have a term for it that nowadays. I can't remember what it is, but it's the jizz or something like that. I said, what are you talking about? I think that's something. What anybody know the young people that they call it? I said something like that. We didn't call it that. We was growing up, but that's what the kids these days. They crazy. Anyway. Is that what it is? Something like that. I don't know. Something like that. It said something like that. That's what they said. No, I thought they said the jizz. But it's not the jizz, family. It's not. It's somebody. Anything with IZZ on the end is fine. That's that's what I thought. I don't know. Don't hold it against me. This is young people talk. You know, the young people don't be making no sense. I don't know what I don't know half the things they be talking about. I'll be listening to it. Yeah. I ate that up. I ate that up today. I said, what are you talking about? You guys had a meal? And they said no. That means if you did something like this, if you did something real good, you say, I ate that up. I don't know what they be saying. These kids these days ain't got no sense. What? What in the world? We're going to leave that alone. We just going to move on because I don't know what y'all talking. That sounds more like it if you ask me. I know you young for like, Lenon is old. He don't know what he's talking about. I don't know. What did I say? What did I say? I don't know. No, hey, I don't know. I really don't. People saying the pause. I don't know what I said. I don't know what's going on. You're the young people gonna have to explain. All right. Riz is short for okay, charisma. Okay. Anyway, I let me stop. See, because let me stop trying to act like I know the lingo, because then I'll be sounding crazy. I'll be saying all kind of crazy stuff. Okay, Sagonito. Okay, all right. I don't know what it is. I said whatever. That's not what we called it back in the day. But we're gonna leave that alone. We're gonna just have to move on, because evidently I don't know nothing. I'm saying stuff and it sounds crazy. It sounds way out there. Oh my God. Boy, this done got okay, I apologize, everybody. Let me get I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Boy, I said, boy, okay. My kids listen, they be like my kids like, Daddy, what do you start saying? I said, I don't know. I heard y'all saying something. All right. Whew. All right. Okay, let's get back to this crazy man. What was he talking about anyway? I can't remember. Here we go.
Our social, it took Oshun, the beautiful one, you, to come into the woods and say, Ogun, you got to come back to civilization. Ogun said, I'm good. Let me just build my buildings and create my... She said, we need you back, because if there's no Ogun in the world, there's no energy and there's no iron. So it took Oshun. Nobody else could get Ogun back because he's too strong. Oshun enticed them with her beauty and her abundance and her joy.
Boy, this is some weak game right here. This is some weak game. He's really trying to get Maria. He's trying to get Maria so bad. I mean, it's like he's begging for the galletas. He's begging for these galletas. I gotta look up what it was a beggar in Spanish. He's a galleta beggar. That's what he is. He is trying his best to try to get her. You know, he looking at her, shouting and waving around.
So it took Oshun. Nobody else could get Ogun back because he's too strong. Oshun enticed them with her beauty and her abundance and her joy, and that's how we got Ogun back into the world. This is my spirit.
Oh, and there you have it. There you have it. Hey, told y'all. Man, it's sad. He's done this to so many of you women, and some of y'all fell for it, and I hope Maria didn't. Women, go, you know, there's plenty of men out here, good men, that, you know, and you fall for the okie doke and you get caught up in some foolishness. Nothing good is going to come up out of it. Nothing good. There's plenty of men that'll treat you right, that'll have respect for you, that'll commit to you, that's going to love you and be willing to raise a family with you, be a father to your children. That's not Umar. He's none of those things.
I got one more. Eshu Elegbara. Now,
look at that dirty door. I mean, come on, man. Stop it.
Obatala is the oldest. Orumila is the only one to witness creation. Ogun is all power. Oshun is abundance and happiness. Yemoja is the life. Shango is the leadership. Olokun is the unconscious. So what is Eshu? In the Bible, you have an angel named as Gabriel. And in the Quran, you have an angel named as Gabriel. They are what? The communication spirit. God spoke to Gabriel. Gabriel spoke to Jesus, Noah. You see that?
But you mix it and match it now. First, he talking about this African spiritual system. Then he goes to the Christianity, and then try to compare the two as if they both are relatable and that they support each other. He ain't got no shame, none.
That's SU.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's so confusing. He's Edward. You're absolutely right. It don't make. He just. See, but the thing is that it's not that he believes in either one. See. It's just that he uses either one or anything whenever he can. There was a time he used to talk that Muslim talk because he was raised as a Muslim by his daddy, but then his grandma was Jehovah's Witness and his mom was Christian. So he's been all over with it. Then he get to the African spiritual system, but he conflates that with somehow with Christianity, and then that Christianity, the Bible, what's good stories in the Bible now, how they have a correlation to the Orisha. So it's not that he believes in it, it's just it's a tool of manipulation. That's all. See, you know what I think, and I could be wrong because I don't know, but I'm gonna speculate here. I think that the people who are there, that they're probably into the African spiritual system, even though it's Latino, because a lot of that stuff, though, if you go like to Cuba, that's what they're in. You know, there's people who are into the Orisha, but they just call it different things. But it's you know, it's all sourced from Africa, West Africa in particular. You don't know that? If you guys go back and look at what was that the show? It was a comedy show with a guy from Cuba, and then the lady was a white lady, but she was a comedian. I can't remember what it's called right now, but he used to get on there. In fact, Star Trek, the original Star Trek, came into fruition because of their support. Because they had their own studio at that. They supported, what was that? Yeah, I Love Lucy. That's what it was. If you guys go back and watch I Love Lucy, you would have to watch quite a few episodes, though. But the point is that her husband, Lucy's husband, I can't remember his name right now, but I believe he was from Cuba. But he would, every once in a while, you'll see him, and he would be playing the congas, you know, and he'll start talking about Babalao and you know, the different Orishas and all this stuff. A lot of people didn't know what he was talking about. See, the point that I'm getting at is that Latin America, there's a substantial segment of the Latin American community who are into the Orishas. And that's why if you guys go and listen to their music, I'm talking about the older stuff in particular, you will hear the African rhythms, because a lot of that comes from Africa, and you know, a lot of the spiritual concepts are still there. Even to this day, it's still there. So I'm speculating. Yeah, Ricky Ricardo. That's what his name was. Yeah, Ricky Ricardo. Yes. Yep. So their crew. Yep. Cubano. Yeah. I'm speculating here, but I think that the people who are there are probably Latin Americans, and Umar wants to put on this whole show for them and talk about the Orisha because it taps into perhaps what their parents were into, or their grandparents or their great grandparents, and possibly what they are getting into or have been into, and it's just catering to them in order to get that money and to crush them cookies. Okay? Yeah, Babalu. Yep, exactly. Mm-hmm. Here we go.
SU is the communication. You know why he's at the door? Because you don't talk to no spirit without his permission. If I want to give an offering to Ogun, I better give him something. If I want to give an offering to Oshun, I better give SU, because he's the toll master. You don't talk to heaven unless you talk to me. You see that? He's the messenger. When you pray to your ancestors and you ask your ancestors to help you, he has to take the prayer. When you pour that honey in the river and ask Oshun to lighten your spirit, he got to take the energy of that honey to Oshun. Nothing gets to nobody without him. He's the door. He controls all roads in your life.
Yeah.
Spiritual,
Desi Arnaz. Yeah, Desi Arnaz. They had a studio and all that stuff, but they supported Gene Roddenberry with Star Trek because a lot of the other studios, they wouldn't take it on, you know. Yeah, I actually learned that a few years ago, but I used to watch that show when I was a child. I Love Lucy. It was funny too. Let me see. Parents, don't send your kids to this. It's turning into Umar's version of Flavor Camp. Dude has lost it. Yeah, it's actually it's concerning because it's cultish. And again, if you're into African spiritual system, fine. But see, the way that Umar has bastardized it, and he's turning it into, it's like his own little cult type of a situation. And these are newer people, so they don't know the long con, and they don't know enough about Umar. And obviously, Maria doesn't know enough about Umar to be, you know, you got to protect yourself. You got to be protective, protect yourself from these types of people dealing with Umar, because he preys on women like this. But the idea that someone like this, who's spinning African spiritual system, and then he's mixing and matching concepts, he's talking about X-Men, he's talking about Christianity, he's all over the place with it, that somehow you're going to send your child to him. And then he says that the children have to learn. They don't have to, he said they don't have to practice Ifa, but they have to learn about it. No. Nope. It sounds cultish to me. Thanks, Sigmund, for the super chat.
And metaphorical. Let's say you're looking for a new job. I can't get a new job. Your roads are blocked. He blocking them.
Okay, he must be blocking yours because you ain't working, I don't even know how long.
He needs something from you to open them roads. Or maybe one of them needs something from you that you need to give to him so he can take it to them, maybe your ancestors, and open up your opportunity. Let's say you got to drive all the way to Maryland, and it's a roadblock. They keep roadblock. They fixing the street. The police stop. He blocking you for some reason. He controls all roads. He's also the father of risk and chance. Gamblers, people who gamble, they got to stay close to him.
What in the world?
Maryland, and it's a roadblock. They keep roadblock. They fixing the street. The police stop. He blocking you for some reason. He controls all roads. He's also the father of risk and chance. Gamblers, people who gamble, they got to stay close to him because he helps decide if it goes this way or this way. He's the father of choices. In African culture, we take our time before we make major decisions because if you decide.
Basically, Aisha, we're talking about Arisha gambling tips. That's what this guy. See, he mixes everything. You know, he mixes everything in there to fit his own personal reality. We just seen how he's posting how he was going to go gamble. We've seen him gamble. I can pull up the videos right now. Twice that he's actually live streamed himself gambling. I can pull it up right now. If you're going to show yourself doing it. You best believe you're doing it when you're not showing yourself doing it. Make sense? And then he puts up memes on his Instagram where he says he's going to bet on the Philadelphia Eagles game, and he talk about when the championship game for the NBA and all this kind of stuff. All of this. I can't. This guy really said that.
If it goes this way or this way, he's the father of choices. In African culture, we take our time before we make major decisions. Because if you decide to move here, there's a whole set of options. If you decide to move to LA, there's a whole set of options. If you decide to marry that man, there's a whole set of options. If you marry that man, a whole set of options. So choices equal opportunities. So SU say, take your time and make your mind up. Last thing about SU, he is the divine policeman.
Oh my goodness, this poor Maria, you boy. Well, yeah. I tried to so we can get through it because most people can't watch this straight through. I know I can't. I mean, I can hang out with y'all and watch it, but it's so much foolishness. And Maria, she done got caught up. It's too late. It's so sad. Boy, I tell you, it's sad.
In Vegas tonight. Might hit a few slots, winning some dollars to renovate the Frederick Douglass building at the FDMG. Fresh and Fit mentioned me in the show. What they had to say? Black this shit.
Tiger, yeah, just we need $1 million for the Frederick.
He always talking bad about people who watch football, and he talks bad about these athletes and how y'all wasting your money on this and that with the attire and the sports attire. But look what he got on. Look what he got on.
Las Vegas, free games, what we got? What we got? Let's go, baby, let's go. We need $1 million for the Frederick Douglass High School, come on. Got a credit of $16. Let's see what we got, total bet. Let's go, family, give it to me now, give it to me, give it to Big Papa. Give it to Big Papa, what we got? I don't even know what I'm doing because I don't know how to gamble, this is crazy. Let's go. I am a tiger. Tiger year just ended. I am a tiger. I need some money to the Grand Buddha. I need some money. Come on, let's make it pop.
Grand Buddha.
All right. What we got? We got some credits. Hit the cash app. We got to get money by any means necessary. Frederick Douglass High School renovations coming right up. Okay. Let's see what we got. What we got? Am I going to win some money? When am I going to win some money? I need some money. Shout out to Las Vegas for packing the auditorium. West Las Vegas Public Library auditorium is packed. We need funding, brothers and sisters. We need funding. Marcus Garvey, Elementary School operations, Frederick Douglass High School, renovations. Marcus Garvey Elementary School operations, Frederick Douglass High School, renovations. Understand, overstand, and understand. There can be no black power without the black dollar.
We're going to go for 15 more minutes, y'all. Got 1,000 people, 1,050 people. Y'all hit the like button, too. I appreciate it.
I need you to understand, overstand, and understand. There will be no black power without the black dollar.
That was my jam.
I just hit, y'all. Look. I just hit. What's up?
But I thought you said you don't know how to gamble. It sound like somebody who don't know how to gamble. It's crazy. They talk about I just hit, family.
Wait a minute. They said I just hit.
$12.90. Boy, I tell you. FDMG, family, the money gone.
What we got? I just hit. What I win, y'all? What I win? Las Vegas Queens showed up and showed out last night. Las Vegas Queens showed up and showed out. Extra 5. You said it's time to cash out? Let me see. I just hit the cash out. Cash out. Cash out voucher.
$9.90. Somehow this is going to be the money he's going to make enough to do renovations.
$9.90.
You got about that. You got the receipt. $9.
Let me see, can I put it back in there?
You got to keep going.
Let's go. Hit the cash app. Hit the PayPal.
See, he wants y'all to hit the Cash App and PayPal so that he can continue to gamble. I don't know what else to tell y'all. I'm not talking to Cook Crochet because y'all already know what it is. But you, Umar Johnson, I don't know what else to tell you. This live itself, just seeing how he's talking crazy and he's trying to get Maria's. Then he up here gambling too, talking about how this Arisha is the one you go to for the gambling tips. I pulled a video of him gambling. That should be enough. That should be enough right there. Now, again, you might like what Umar says when he be talking and running off the mouth and talking bad about black people. I get it. Okay. It's not my cup of tea, but that's what he does. And people enjoy that. All he do is talk bad about black people. Right. But specifically dealing with, and I'm talking about realistically, dealing with this school, it's nothing more than a money grab, and it's a scam. And the money that you send is not going towards educating black boys, because not one black boy has been educated in 13 years by Umar Johnson at this fake school that does not exist. Not one. The money is going other places. It's to live his lifestyle, which includes what he's doing here, because he's live streaming it, showing it to you all. And if he's live streaming it, showing it to you, don't you think he's doing it and he doesn't live stream it at times? Of course.
Hit the CashApp. Hit the PayPal. I hit. Uh-oh. I hit, y'all. Uh-oh. 18 hours. I could get my $20 back.
You gotta keep going.
I'm cashing out. I had enough of this. I'm cashing out. We cashing out.
$15.29. Evidently, he's basically saying that he spent $20. See, so just in a matter of a few minutes, he done lost money. And if y'all think that Umar doesn't have a job, he don't have a job. It's the money that he gets from the donations for the school that does not exist. So how y'all think he paying for all this? And he just tricked off about $4 and something cents. I can't remember what it was. Hold on. He done tricked off $4.71, just like that in a couple of minutes, and that's y'all's money, not his. He don't have no job. He's not employed. And if he can do that in a couple of minutes, and obviously he got a problem because he couldn't stop, and he just live streams it this once. Don't y'all think he's doing it again? He's doing it consistently. Oh, wait a minute, I have another video. Hold on 1 second.
These beats.
Here.
Okay, I could do it now.
This is y'all principle.
Black family. Vegas.
We got 9 more minutes. We're going to play a little of this, and then we're going to finish up the other video. We'll be done, but we're going to come back tomorrow evening and do part 2, because there's another video that's the part 2 of this that we saw today.
I enjoyed you. Thanks for coming out. Kings, queens, elders, and youth. It was all October or November for the Nevada State Black Parent Know Your School Rights Boot Camp. Oakland is going down today. Oakland.
This is not the same day either, to be clear.
Today, the Prince is back. 5 long years. Last visit was 2016, sold out double lecture, just like Vegas. Today, we will be at the Church of All Faiths in Oakland. Church of All Faiths, 2100 Fifth Avenue. 2100 Fifth Avenue. Black Parent Advocate book release, 550 pages of liberation information for the babies. Crush special ed, crush ADHD, crush conduct disorder, crush ODD, crush expulsion, crush misdiagnosis, crush medication. Oaktown, the Prince is back. West Coast Ifatunde. West Coast Ifatunde. West Coast Ifatunde. I'm feeling good today. I don't gamble, but we need about $1.5 million for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy renovation. We need about $1.5 million for the Garvey building. We need $1.5 million for the Garvey building. We need $2 million overall. So we're gonna play and we're gonna hit today. We're gonna play.
He don't gamble, but he know the terminology, don't he?
And we're gonna hit today, family. Let me show you what we about to do.
He is. He is.
Let me show you what we about to do, family. We about to get us some money for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. We about to get some money. I need that 1.2 right there. Y'all see that? That's what we need. That's what we need, that 1.2 mil. Y'all see that? That will get the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, the whole campus. This will take care of the whole campus, family. This will take care of the whole campus, family. That 1.2, that will take care of the whole campus. So we're going to do Wheel of Fortune, Ifa Tunde style. We're going to do Wheel of Fortune, Ifa Tunde style. Now, y'all got to help me out because I don't know how to gamble. And I see all kind of shit. I see a wheel. I see the bar. How do I play this? We need this money for FDMG, family. We need this money. So what do I do? Okay. Cash out, service. We got to play, family. Y'all think I'm playing. How do we play this? How do we, one line of credit? We need this right here. We need this 1.2 to Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. We need this 1.2. Do I want one line of credit? Repeat the bet. So what is this? I got to put my credit card in here? What I got to do, family? We need this money. I'm about to straight roll because I might hit. I'm going to hit the service. I just hit the service. I'm going to ask her to show me how this works.
This video is from May 17th, 2021. Okay, the previous video that we showed was from February 18th, 2022. Okay, just to be clear.
$1? Can I do a $1 bet? Excuse me, ma'am. How do you play? I'm not a gambler, but I'm going to gamble today. How do you play?
The money here.
Cash.
Cash.
How do you know how much to put, or you just choose a random amount?
1, 5, 10, whatever you want to put.
Anything you want.
Anything you want.
Once you put the money in,
we're going to see the credit here.
I'm going to see the credit there.
And then you can play from $1 to $5 bet.
So these are all $1 bets.
Yeah.
Once I hit one, I'm pulling this.
Yeah.
And I need 3 of any one of them to come up. 3.
Line up.
If it lines up, what happens?
Line up. You could hit the spin and win from $25, what's the minimum on this? From $35 to $2,000.
In order to win anything?
Yeah.
So if I do anything under 35, I'm just playing to play. You ain't going to win nothing.
No, you need 3 bars or 3 spin in order for you to hit the spin.
Okay.
If you don't get spin, so you don't win.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay, you need spin to win. So if I get 3 bars.
Yeah, 3 bars you win $5.
Okay, and how do you
But
get?
the main bonus is the spin.
And how do you redeem? Let's say I win $20.
Out and I.
It come right here. So you automatically get notified if I win.
Excuse me.
No, I'm here. I could see it. That
Okay,
you win
okay.
something.
So I just let you know, hey, I won. Okay, I'm invested with it. Thank you, Mama.
You said, thank you, Mom.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. I'm guessing FDMG will also have a Pan African spiritual class on gambling and oh my God, and seduction for the children. Cutting by the, oh yeah, I know. Goodness gracious. Now, Umar said, Aisha, he said that the children will have to learn about these African spiritual systems. They don't have to be a devotee of it, but it's required. That's what he said. Okay. The irony, though, is that nothing, when he's in this gym, nothing speaks to children. This is just, like I said, I think these people are Latinos that's just found Umar. They, the Maria probably sent him a text message. He asked for a picture. Then he decided, hey, come on down. I'm gonna show you, because if you want to know about Ifa and all this kind of stuff, they came down there. It's not about boys. It's not about helping black boys. He's basically running game on her, and he's using Ifa to do it. And then also this illusion of opening up a school, and he somehow turns her into one of the spirits, if you will, the aspects of nature, and the one that happens to be about the sex and the climaxing, and the one that needs to get this other spiritual thug that Umar says that's me that's over here cutting wood, and I need you to come to get me so that because I want to prep the cookie. That's all it is. That's some weak game. It really is. Umar, for you to have to do this, it's so low. It's lowly. It's pathetic. It also shows that you're thirsty, as you call these black women thirsty. You know, you've been in the desert for like 10, 20 years with no water, that your thirst is ridiculous. You have no self-control. You have to use this stank gym and the idea of opening up a school, and you have to use a African spiritual system in order to lure this woman in so that you can crush her cookies. It's just weak. Thanks, Aisha. It really is. It's weak.
So we're gonna play, y'all. We about to play. I'm gonna put 20. I'm gonna put 20 on it. This is not FDMG money. This is my money.
So you have
He don't have a job.
A school that we're building in Wilmington, Delaware. I'm a school psychologist, and we're raising money. We have.
He's not a school psychologist. What school? He hasn't worked in the school system in over a decade. This guy's steady lying. How do this woman not have female intuition? I don't know. I have no idea. And you know, I try to be as compassionate as I can for these women who be giving up the cookies to Umar. I try my best. You guys know how I am. But for the life of me, I don't understand it. I just don't. There's plenty of good men out here that you just ain't got to give them your cookie. There's more to life than just giving up your cookie. You know, and men, there are men who would want to build a life with you. Why even give your time, your energy, your money, and your cookie to this guy? And I'm not trying to be critical because it's something I don't understand. I don't comprehend. It makes no sense to me, but it happens. You know, and Umar, out of all people, if this guy don't even take care of his own kids, don't have a job, he live in his mama closet, and he out here running through these women, why would you? I don't get it. I really don't get it. He's out here running through these women and have been for over a decade. And I listen, Vix, I think some of these women know that, but they don't care. I don't know. I don't know. Thanks for the super chat. Come on, 7 with your fun. all right. Let's finish this up. Here we go. Thanks, Cheryl. Cheryl's like, boy, you want that 7.
We're almost done the small one, but we need $1 million for the big. Yeah. So.
Good luck. I have to chill. Oh my God.
We're so glad you stopped by.
All right.
Let's have some fun.
In order for you to win the million,
yes,
you need to play 5. Now, if you don't
gotta
win
play
the million, it's okay. So this one has to be here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now it's spun automatically.
Yeah.
So I don't. Okay,
that.
I could do it now. I could do it now.
Nothing.
Okay. And how do I know how much money I have left? Credits.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Let me do another one. We doing another one. Do I still get the
last one?
Last one, y'all. $20 go that fast.
Yeah, because you played
Man.
$5.
Just wasting.
Okay, try this one. You want to play more?
Try another one. Okay, Mama. Thank you. I'm not doing too good. I lost $20 in 1 minute, y'all. I can't do this. I just spent $20. We did 3 spins. We didn't hit for FDMG. Okay, the ancestors don't want me to get the money this way.
And yet the video we just watched is of you gambling again. Hit the 1. We almost done. Y'all hit the 1. See, the previous video actually took place after this video. The one we just watched, that's after this video. And in this video, he said that the ancestors said that this is not the way. But then in the video after this video, in the timeline, he's right back up there gambling again. He got a problem. And if he's If he can't control himself enough not to live stream this twice, what do y'all think he's doing when he's not live streaming? He just wasted $20 in 1 minute. Y'all got to be out your mind. There's no way. There's no way. I got 5 kids. Y'all think I'm going to be tricking off $20 in a minute? I ain't tricking off no money in no minutes. It ain't happening. I'm frugal. You definitely ain't going to see me in no casino, strip club, none of that. It's crazy.
The ancestors don't want me to get the money this way, family. We got to get the money with the donations. Hit the Cash App. Y'all want me to go broke? Hit the Cash App. $.
You want him to go broke? What? I thought it was about the school. I thought you're collecting money for a school, not for you. You see? Here it is. That's it right there. We almost done.
FDMG school. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/F. Play the dollar machine. Where the dollar machine at? Somebody said play the dollar machine. We got to get these schools done, family. Hit the Cash App. $FDMG school. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy, family.
He got a problem.
Get this money.
He has a problem, even now he's talking, but he wants y'all to send him money while he's live streaming himself gambling. Come on now.
I might spend $20 more. I don't gamble, but we got to get the money up. This is for the.
But you just gambled. You said you don't gamble, but you just gambled. Now you're saying you're going to gamble again, even though you also said that the answer said that this isn't the way to do it, but you're going to do it again? Boy, he got a problem.
School, liberation. Y'all said don't gamble no more? Should I do another $20 and cut? Should I do another $20 or just penny slots? How much I'm going to win at a penny slot? We need a mill, family. We need a mill, family.
Boy, I tell you. All right, let's get back to the video. We're going to finish up right here. Here we go.
He is the dispenser of karma. Do you feel me? You just hit the lottery. You won $1 million.
Oh, boy, I tell you, can you believe this? Can y'all believe this? I forgot to turn my light on for the ambiance. I'm tripping today. Here we go. Can y'all believe it? We were just showing how he wanted to get $1 million gambling, and then then those videos are a year, 2 years old, and here we go with this video from yesterday, and he talking about you just won the lottery, and Umar got a problem. It's clear to me he got a problem. Y'all sending him all this money, millions of dollars. Now when it makes sense. Why is he always begging? Why he always in a state of desperation? Why is a school not finished after 4 years and 10 months, almost 5 years? And he's not even done with the renovations yet. He's not even done with the renovations, not even close. And he's only focusing on half of these buildings. And then we're going to finish. We're going to close out. The thing is that people, you can do whatever you want with your money. I'm not here like Umar tell you what you need. He said y'all buying grits. He wants your grit money. No, you can spend your money on whatever you want. You want to spend money on Christmas gifts, go and do that. If you want to spend your money on Thanksgiving, go and spend your money on Thanksgiving. You want to buy some fancy clothes, a fancy car. I'm not into any of that, but if that's what you want to do, you're entitled to do that because you work and you have a job and you got income and that's what you're supposed to do, live your life. But Umar, he don't work, he don't have a job, and yet he wants to dictate to you what you need to be doing with your money. But guess what? He doesn't have his own money. It's all from his donors, and yet he's up here tricking it off at the casino. It's not even his money. This is the money that's supposed to be going towards opening up a school and renovating so that he can educate these black boys. The way his mind works, you can hear the terminology. He has a problem. He's talking about the lottery. You're not going to hear me talking about no lottery. You're not going to hear me talk. And I'm not trying to compare myself to Umar. What I am saying is that if you're collecting money from black people or anybody for that matter, and you promised to open up a school and you're 13 years into this, you shouldn't be at the casino gambling. You shouldn't be live streaming yourself gambling. You shouldn't be talking about winning the lottery, even if it's a hypothetical about somebody else, because it shows a lack of financial responsibility, especially if you don't have your own money in the first place. And the school's not even close to being open. I tell you, I knew this was going to be a classic. I knew this was going to be a classic. Let's finish up right here. Quick chat undefeated. Y'all hit the like button. Here we go.
You got 3 daughters. They all in their 20s. They're not doing well economically. You should have took that $1 million and set them 3 up with a business.
No, what you do is you get a job and you work your job. Okay, that's what you do in the first place. I'm talking to you, Umar. Don't tell other people what they need to be doing with their kids. You don't even take care of your kids. You've been in child support for over 20 years. Bench warrants. They're trying to get the attachment to your income. They're trying to find out where you're working because you don't have a job, so they can, what they call that, where they get the money off your check. I don't even know what it's called. Garnish your wages. All this is I have the receipts on all this. Now you go onto the website, you go look it up. It truncates. His docket is so long at the website, it truncated at a certain point. But I got a screenshots going back over 20 years, over and over again. You have no business telling anybody else what they need to be doing, and you shouldn't be with their money, and you shouldn't be framing it with this idea of winning a lottery. That's a mentality, and it's crooked. See, it's like home run hitters in Major League Baseball. All they're trying to do is hit home runs, but they strike out. The home run ratio is crazy. They strike out so much. Their batting average is like 217. You see, it's just not the appropriate way to live life. But see, with Umar, and it's a gambler's mentality, is I just have to hit once. I got to hit once, and everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be okay. I just got to win the lottery one time. No, go get your. I'm sorry. Go get a job or go get a job and go work your job. Support yourself. Stop living at your mama house in the closet, literally. Okay. Stop siphoning off all this money from black people, millions of dollars over the last 13 years. Stop doing it and be a man. Get a job, work your job, come up over time, do better. Don't tell, but see, he can't even think like that because he's so dependent on people sending him free money for a school that doesn't exist. Meanwhile, he up here gambling and he's telling people that if you win the lottery, this is what you need to be doing for your kids. Umar, you don't even take care of your own kids. You talking about the other day, I want to spend time with my mama for the new year. Well, listen, that's all fine and good. But see, the thing is, you said in another video that you don't have no friends and that your only friend is your mama. That's a problem because you living in your mama house in the closet when she lets you. That shows you that you don't have a relationship. You're not even thinking about spending time with your daughters. You ain't got a woman. You up here running through and crushing these cookies. You ain't got a woman, can't keep a woman. What kind of man? So don't get up here trying to tell people what they hypothetically should do when they win the lottery. See, he's framing it that way because that's his mentality. It's about the gambling aspects, and all I got to do is the next one, the next time, the next one. That's when it's going to happen. Y'all wondering why the school taking so long and where the money at? That's where the money, at least part of it. That's where part of the money at. You go get a job. See, if you had your own job, you would appreciate the money that you have more and you would be more responsible with it. But because it's other people's money, you don't care because it's free. That's why you've been holding on to this school scam for over 13 years. I showed the receipt. You said the school was going to open September 11, 2013. Here we are over a decade later. The school is still not open, not even close. But it doesn't matter to you because it's not your money. But if you was working a job and you was a real man handling your business, you wouldn't be throwing and tricking off money like you have. And at this point, you've tricked off at least $1 million, at least. At least $1 million. Let's finish up. Here we go. We're going to be back tomorrow for part 2.
But guess what you did? You bought a $500,000 car and a $500,000 house. You don't like that shit. So guess what? Soon when he drive off the lot, he get into a car accident.
This guy is nuts. Literally. He is. And it don't even make no sense, because if you win the lottery, just the taxes alone, you ain't gonna have $1 million after you win $1 million with the lottery. Didn't he say you win $1 million? He said $1.5 million. What did he say? So you're not going to be able to buy a $500,000 house and $500,000. What are you talking? Did he say $500,000? What? I'm sorry, I don't even know what he talking about. Let me go back. Hold on. It don't even make no sense.
Not doing well economically. You should have took that $1 million and set them three up with a business. But guess
Set them up with a bit. What if they're what? What are you talking about? Anyway, it's $1 million.
what you did. You bought a $500,000 car and a $500,000 house. That you don't like that shit. So guess what? Soon when he drive off the lot, he get into a car accident.
This guy is nuts. He really is. Something wrong with him. Look at him. He's looking like a gremlin. Looking like a black conscious gremlin. He turned to you like, don't throw no water on him. Don't. That's all I had said. That's all I want to tell y'all. Don't throw no water on this guy. Please. Look at him. Umar funny, man. He's so funny. He wild though, but he funny.
$500,000 car and a
$500,000. What are you talking about? A $500,000 car? What are you doing? The gold? The whole car is gold? I don't understand what you're talking about. What the Dayton got diamonds in it, or what are you talking about? Is it got thrusters on the back so you can go fly to Mars? He said a $500,000 car. God, this guy. He out there, boy. He out there.
$500,000 house. That you don't like that shit. So,
okay, $500,000 house, I get that, but come on now, especially with the housing market, with $500,000 car.
so guess what? Soon when he drive off the lot, he get into a car accident. You get the insurance money. You say, I'm gonna go get me another Lamborghini.
A $500,000 Lamborghini, I guess. I know, that's what I'm saying. After taxes, you're gonna have about $600,000, roughly $600,000. So how you gonna buy a $500,000 house and a $500,000 crazy? It ain't make no sense. This guy, boy, he out there. He is. He just be making up stuff. That's why he's so funny, because his imagination is wild. It really is. If you replay the video when he said "I don't gamble" at the end, he nodded yes. His body is telling him, yeah. But I'll watch these and I need to stop because you be thinking crazy stuff. The CSI crime thing, the A&E has these things about these cold cases, and they talk a lot about this, where they interrogating people and they say no, but then they're going like this while they're saying no. Because they say the body language type of thing. But Umar does it. Yeah, he does the same thing. He does. I've seen him do this a lot. Which one was it, Host? I'll look in the chat room. You don't have to send another super chat. Which video was it? Was it the first one or the second one where he does that? Oh, it was probably the second one. Let me go look real quick.
I don't gamble, but we gotta get the money up. This is for the school. Liberation. Y'all said don't gamble no more? Should I do another $20 and cut? Should I do another $20 or just penny slots? How much I'm gonna win at a penny slot? We need $1 million, family. We need $1 million, family.
Yeah, this one right here. That one said Latin. He going to the Latin one now for Maria. Maria.
Do this. I just spent $20. We did 3 spins. We didn't hit. We got to play, family. Y'all think I'm playing? This family. This will take care of the whole campus, family. We're going to play, and we're going to hit today, family. Let me show you what we're about to do. Overall. So we're going to play, and we about $1.5 million for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. West Coast Ifatunde. West Coast crush ADHD, crush conduct disorder, crush down today. Oakland, $1.5 million for the Garvey Bill. Academy, the whole candle. Y'all see that?
Yeah, I can't find it.
Service $1. Can I do a $1 bet? Excuse me, ma'am. Bets. 3 bars.
Yeah.
$1
Automatically
bet.
get notified.
Now, if you
We
don't
gotta
know
play.
it, then
Yeah,
it's
yeah, this
okay.
is wild.
Cash App. $ FDMG School. Hit the Cash App. Y'all want me to go?
You said y'all want me to
the
go
ancestors don't want me.
broke. Okay, yeah, I can't find it. But yeah, he does that. I've seen him do that a lot over the years, where he'll say, no, I don't do this, but he's going like this. Yeah, and they explain that that your body is telling the truth, but you're lying, but your body still tells the truth. Okay, let's finish this up. We got to be done here. Here we go. We're already 20 minutes over time. Here we go.
You get into another accident. Why do I keep crashing my new car? Because SU trying to get your attention. That money wasn't for that. You're supposed to take care of your family. That's how he plays. When things are not going right in your life, is it him trying to get your attention? Working on behalf of Almighty God, because all of them work for the Most High. We don't worship them. We worship God, but we praise them so they can work with us.
He's such a character.
And then the last one is the ancestors. They represented by white. Before you deal with any Orisha, you must be right with your ancestors, because you come from God through who? Your ancestors. So what you look like calling on Oshun, and you ain't called on great grandma, great grandpa, your great auntie. You must deal with your ancestors first before you deal. So when you get your initiation, you get initiated into the ancestors first. You don't go to them. You got to get right, because guess what? If your ancestors ain't on your side, ain't but so much they gonna do. Family first. And I'm gonna give you one more. That's it. There's one spirit that is not represented on the wall. You know why? It lives in you. Remember I said Obatala created the body?
See, his whole focus is on Maria. It ain't on nothing else. Well, I'll tell you, he a trip.
When Obatala created the body, your spirit in heaven, your higher self, because you exist on earth and there. You're twice. In fact, that's your real self. This is just a hologram.
Right, right.
Okay. This is the Neo, he's the Matrix. This odd, but I was into that, all that stuff, foolishness back in the day too. And I was in my spirituality and metaphysics days. So, but I got beyond it, thank the Lord, and got beyond the conspiracy theory paradigm, thank the Lord. But I sure enough not inside the abandoned buildings talking all this to Maria, talking about the law shakes and all this stuff and stank. Anyway.
Your higher self went to God and you asked God to let you reincarnate so you could fulfill or achieve a purpose, a destiny, right? So you had a choice of destinies. You chose the one you got here. So you lift that head up. It gets put on your head. God
as the Ori, I know.
Life into you, you come through your mother. You see, that head that you picked up is an Orisha. It is a spirit. You have one of them in you, and it is you. And it's 3 parts. Your higher self, Ori Ipanri. Your
I just said
inner self, Ori Anu.
Will you be quiet? Stop yelling, looking up here, looking like a green gremlin. You need to stop it. And his shirt say Black Star Line. You got to be kidding me. It's a bunch of bull jive foolishness. It look like you and I, they were going to kick you out. You put it out of resignation, but the irony of it all. Here we go.
And the self that we know, your Ori, your mind, your personality, your likes, your dislikes, your weaknesses, your regular ego mind, right? But you got a higher one and you got the inner one. And the whole purpose of life is to find the destiny.
He over here looking like a gargoyle.
Before God.
You are looking like a gargoyle. I don't know. I have no idea. I was going to show y'all when they painted too, but we ain't got time for all that today. Y'all remind me tomorrow, I'll show
in fulfilling. And the only way you do this is by putting your higher self and your inner self in alignment with your human self. Once all 3 of them are in alignment, you can now fulfill your destiny.
It's almost done.
And so in the school.
She said going to church. It ain't got nothing to do with church. I don't know what you talk about, Maria. You need to cut it out. Umar was all his clothes sagging off of him. You got to, Umar, you have to have some pride. Okay, just stop. I don't get it. You don't collect millions of dollars. You looking like this. It don't make no sense. Got pockets on the, I don't even understand. Never mind. We got to be done. Hold on. All of these balls represent money, services. Green is, yeah, green is Cash App, blue is PayPal, yellow is Western Union, red is MoneyGram. That's what it is. I ain't never heard him say Western Union though, but I wouldn't be surprised. I ain't never heard him say MoneyGram, but I remember one time he said that y'all can pay in food stamps. We covered that a couple of weeks ago. It's true though. The green is the Cash App, the blue is the PayPal, and the yellow is the Western Union, the red is MoneyGram. And there you have it. Now it puts a whole new spin on this. We can just watch this from the beginning. Yeah, thanks, also the Cooper Super Chat. Now, if you guys watch this from the beginning, it all makes sense because I've been confused. I've been confused all night. It said, get on your MoneyGram. Get on your Western Union. That's a good one right there. You won today. That's the winner right there. We just hit. Okay. All right, it's literally like 30 more seconds. Here we go. This is a great show. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. Good Crutch Chat, you undefeated. We still got about 1,000 people in the video. Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate it. Thanks to the mods for handling the business as well. I want to send in the MoneyGrams. I'm playing. They who sent in the Super Chat during the show. Here we go.
We're going to teach that as a class. Every child got to know them. They don't have to practice the religion.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Corey. We're going to be back tomorrow with part 2. Okay, it'll be earlier though, but we'll do part 2 tomorrow and just get caught up with this live stream between now and then. All right, thank y'all so much. So right here, this is he said they don't have to practice, but they have to learn. That's what he's going to say right here because I mentioned that before.
The class, every child got to know them. They don't have to practice the religion.
See?
So if a parent say, well, you know, Doc, I'm Christian. I don't really want my child practice.
See, didn't I tell you all this? But even still, Christians, I'm talking about devout Christians, they don't want their children learning about nothing else. Am I right about this? Same thing with the movie. No, you don't need to. Saints, you know, that's just how it is. People are you know, that because that's extremely personal, and for a lot of people, religion is tied to family and your upbringing, and there's different generations over time. So a lot of people, they're not trying to have their kids. A school's not meant to teach religion either, unless it is a religious. Now, maybe that's what Umar's trying to build. Maybe it's a religious school. Is it EFI? Is that what it is? Well, you should have said that back in 2010 then, so that people who are Christian would be able to have that information to say, okay, maybe I shouldn't be donating to this. Or if they Muslim, they say, maybe I shouldn't be donating to this, or whatever. You see, whatever faith.
No problem. They must learn it. They won't know it, but they never have to practice it. Okay?
Gotta know it though.
Gotcha. So
I remember one time he said that they're going to be, each child is going to be given a reading. He said that one time. He said they're going to be, but see, that's practicing it. This makes sense. That's like saying, let's say you're a Catholic, and see, I don't even know, but let's say would they sacrament, would they eat the thing? But that's like saying, well, you know, when you can be of a different faith, you don't have to be Catholic, but they don't have to practice. They just have to know about it. But then you come up in there and they got you, you know, doing this. I think that's what it's called, the sacrament thing. But that's a practice, right? Just like getting a divination, that's a practice. So Umar, he's contradicting himself right there. He's saying they don't have to practice, they just have to learn about it. But then in another video, I remember him saying, hit the one, he said that they're all going to get a reading. Okay, well, that's part of the practice. See, they ain't got nothing to do with learning. That has to do with the practice. What are we talking about here? We talking about practice. All right, let's finish this up.
I need a sound system in here because we don't have it.
Yeah, it's a ritualistic practice. That's what it is. You're absolutely right. Now Umar's talking about what he needs. He always goes back to this. Yeah, communion. I'm sorry. I apologize, everybody. I no disrespect. Okay. All right. Bree says half my family is Baptist, half is Catholic. They don't mix, but I've grown up in both settings. Cultures are different for different people, even us that are like, you're absolutely right about that. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. Yep, they don't mix. Right. But, you know, family's family. Right. Yeah, I know. Here he go. Okay. Okay. And we're finishing up right now. Man, we done gone 27 minutes over time. Here we go.
As you can see, we got a pre-existing speaker there. We got a pre-existing. I need a sound system in here because we don't have one. As you can see, we got a pre-existing speaker there. We got a pre-existing speaker there. I don't know what they connect to.
Oh my good Maria. Oh, it's just, that's the end of the video right there. Now, tomorrow we're gonna do part 2. Boy, Maria, please, I hope you didn't do it. I just hope you didn't do it. Goodness gracious, it's just I don't even know what to say. Tomorrow we're going to do part 2, and this is, let's see, what is this? Here is part. I already have it downloaded. Here it is right here. Let me just play this a few seconds of this.
Virginia. His father-in-law restaurants, 118 acres, cafeteria, everything. I went down there, saw it. We need St. Paul's. I tried to raise the money. Chinese bought it from under us. So at that point, I said, okay, we're going to find us a regular school building, start with a day school, and hopefully grow into a residential. So that's.
Wow, this is interesting. This is going to be interesting because it'll give more of a history of this long con school scam that goes back to at least 2009. And a lot of people, to close out, a lot of people are unaware of the different iterations of this school scam. It's not just in Wilmington for the last 4 years and 10 months. There was a school scam in Chicago. Someone remind me tomorrow. Okay, remind me tomorrow to play that video from the school scam in Chicago. There was one in Florida. There was one in New York. I've even heard him say that there's going to be a school in Africa. They even said that somewhere in Europe, I think it was like Norway or something like that, he was speaking over there. Every time he said that there was going to be a school in these different locations because he was speaking there, that qualifies as a school scam, because when he would go to speak, he would tell them in their city, I'm looking for a school in your city. So it got them excited to come out to watch him, and then they would donate. If he didn't say that he was going to open up a school and they wouldn't have done in their city, they were not inclined to donate. So that's part of the scam too. So it's not just Wilmington, but what this goes back to is 2014, when he had the St. Paul school scam, which was a college campus that a lot of these Umar Johnson followers don't know about, and some may have forgotten about. But that's not the first one. There was a time where he was trying to open up a charter school in Philadelphia. And again, we also covered his UNIA days where he was trying to raise money to do renovations at this UNIA building. And it was a big fallout because of that. And they didn't want him to have access to that money. And that's ultimately what caused him to quit. He put in a letter of resignation because he wasn't getting the money that he wanted. Well, here we are now. It's been going on. That's 18 years ago. Here we are. He's still doing the same thing today. The difference is these days, at least currently, it's in Wilmington. And what he's attempting to do is to gain a new audience. That's why he wants to go on the Joe Budden show. Okay? That's why he tried to get on the Breakfast Club as much as he could, because that exposes him to more people, and these people are going to be willing to donate, because a lot of the people that used to donate don't donate anymore because they've already realized that it's nothing more than a scam. Just like Jay Morrison, there was a time he was getting thousands upon thousands and thousands of views, and he was millions of dollars coming in for this Tulsa real estate fund, where they said that they was going to rebuild Black Walls. He ain't rebuilt a doggone thing. And people got hip to the game, and now that money got ran through. So now he's at his, and guess what? You go over to his YouTube page, ain't nobody checking for him. He got the less. I mean, I can get up here and drink a can of soda, and that I'll get more views drinking a can of soda than he get talking all this crazy talk on his Instagram or on his YouTube page. The reason why is because he's lost all credibility. See, the difference is that Umar continues to push this school scam, and he continues to reach new audiences. And now it looks like he's trying to get that Latino community now. He probably was watching Cesar Pena was coming up on all that money. He said, he must got some money I can get into right here. Plus I can get into some of that Latino cookie too. He said, let me go over there about here. I'm out here. Let's go ahead. Yeah, all that like that. It's the same game over and over and over again. Someone remind me tomorrow to go back and look at that school scam in, no, it wasn't Chicago. It was in Detroit. Okay, remind me, it was in Detroit. Thank you all so much for tuning on. I hope you all enjoyed the show. If you enjoyed the show, hit the one. Make sure you hit the like button. Thanks to everyone who sent in the super chats and Cash App and PayPal. And also thanks to the mods for handling the business. I appreciate it. Who was the person I need to give the mod privileges back? I can't remember now. I don't forgot. It was a while ago. Real quick, let me show you this.
This is King Kong Consciousness, International Ifa Tunde. I am laying at half court of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, Frederick Douglass Building, Gymnasium. Cleanup day was 10 to 2. It's 3:30. We still ain't stopped. I'm still here. Kings and queens working together. And here goes Sharon and Kalia.
It's going down.
Here's the kicking spot. Was kicking spot then? This kick spot now. I think this was in 2020, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think it was 2020. And that was Sharon, who was one of his accomplices for a long time, but she's not in the public eye anymore. Sharon was the one, the lighter skinned woman. And this is when Umar made a pivot, because prior to that, he wasn't talking about light skin supremacy and dark skin supremacy. Once people found out that his main squeeze at that time was half white, that's when he flipped the script and he started to talk about how, we can't be discriminating against lighter skinned black people, blah, blah, blah. The other lady over there, she's not around anymore either.
Khalil look like a ninja with the gas mask. You feel me? Cleanup day, Wilmington, Delaware, International Ifa Tunde. Make your donations. Cash.me/$ Dr. Umar Johnson. I'm at half court of your school's gymnasium. I'm at half court. We're going to get that 3-on-3 tournament to raise money for the school. We're going to get that 3-on-3 b-ball tournament to raise money for the school. Cleanup day,
always yelling.
Tuesday, June the 25th, 2019. It's not a
I have to turn it down because he's yelling.
game. I'm half court.
Yeah, I know.
Laying on the floor. King Kong Consciousness, International Ifa Tunde. Get them donations in. Dr. Umar speaks in Philadelphia this Sunday, June 30th, 4 o'clock at the Garden of Prayer, 2217 North 29th Street. Get your tickets. DrUmarJohnson.com. You can also get your tickets at the door. Whatever you want to do, it's all possible. You're looking at the roof of
this looks like the larger gym.
the FDMG Gymnasium. Where you at, Princess? Say something to no. Stand up. Stand up. You can look right into the camera.
She ain't interested in doing that. Quit trying to command her. That ain't your daughter. You need to cut it out. It gets on my nerves.
She ran off. Princess is having fun right now. We King Kong in the game. Okay? This is not a YouTube movement. This ain't about YouTube. This ain't about armchair. We out here putting in work. We've been working since 10 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock.
That's 5 hours. What are you talking about? I spent more than that in the garage today, and I'm not even halfway done. I gotta go do work on this garage after I'm done with the live stream. What you talking about 5 hours? You like, oh, I'm tired, I gotta lay down.
We've been working since 10 o'clock. It's 3.
Look at this guy. Yeah, this is the larger gym. So this might have been in 2019. Yeah, this might have been in 2019.
3 o'clock. King Kong Consciousness. What y'all gonna do? Who coming out to help? Get on out here. FDMG Cleanup
Find
Day.
out for sure.
We making it pop. We making it pop. I need that deep tissue back massage. Where the queens at?
Here we go.
Sharon, what is that?
I crossed it.
Who is that?
Some work comes from 2014.
We don't know them people. She's showing us some student work, but we don't know who that is.
Goodness gracious. Who that is.
Sharon and lost her mind. Get them donations in. FDMG Academy, 9634 Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. I repeat, FDMG Academy, 9634 Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. We out here working. This is a work party. This is a work party. King Kong Consciousness, Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah, this is June 2019. Okay, because he hasn't been inside of this gym, hasn't shown it, or the larger building. They're actually attached to each other. The what he calls a larger school. He hasn't been in there to show it. It's been over 4 years now, because it's almost 5 years since he acquired these trap bandos.
I'll see you next Saturday, July the 6th, Charlotte, North Carolina. Philadelphia, I will see you this Sunday. Philadelphia this Sunday. Philadelphia this.
Well, that's the thing. Why would he even say deep tissue massage around her? Isn't that girl a teenager? The little girl that was running around. See, this is what I'm talking about. Whole Southern cooks. See, Umar, he's slick. And he ain't dealing with no real men. And in particular, he ain't dealing with no real fathers either. No, don't let me pull up the video when the guy from Chicago called in to his black parent teleconference bull jive and confronted Umar. Don't make me do it. See, Umar's slick because he doesn't deal directly with black men, in particular black men who are dedicated fathers, because he knows that dedicated fathers, black men, ain't playing this stuff. We not. You mean to tell me that a loving father who has a teenage daughter would be okay with this daughter running around in this stank gym with Umar with the type of stuff that come out of his mouth, and then he starts to go to where he's talking about deep back massage? You think a real black man who's a father, a loving father, would be okay? No, you got to be out your mind, bro. That's how we go. First of all, my kids, they ain't gonna be around. They ain't gonna happen. See? That's why Umar don't deal with black men directly, in particular black fathers who are loving, protective fathers. Keyword protective. See, what does he focus on? He focuses on these single black women. You haven't heard the call? I can pull it up for you all right now. I can pull it. I know we done gone 40 minutes over. I gotta go. I got stuff to do. I gotta go get into this garage, fam. I ain't even playing. I probably got about another 4 hours of there to get it. What y'all want to do? Y'all tell me. It's y'all show. I'm grateful. I'm thankful, but I'm not content. I'm just. Let me, I start to sound like Umar, but I'm not content. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I think I have it right. If I don't have it right here, then I'm gonna have to bring it up tomorrow. He don't deal with black fathers. He deal with the single mothers, or if he can get one of these women that's gonna here it is right here. No, that ain't it. That's, oh my goodness, that's a whole nother thing. Hold on, let me finish. Let me let this play, and then I'm gonna go pull up the video. I'll be right back.
Sunday, June 30th, 29th in Susquehanna, between Susquehanna and Dolphin on 29th Street, between Susquehanna and Dolphin, 4 o'clock, doors at 3, Charlotte next Saturday, Long Island, I got you after that, and then it's off to Ghana. Year of return, 400 years, and it's time for the FDMG Academy. I'm at the middle of half court. King Kong Consciousness International Ifa Tunde. I'm at half court right now. Black Power, brothers. And get them donations in cash.me/$ Dr. Umar Johnson. New Jersey, New York shockumentaries coming up. Philadelphia shockumentary. We back at it next week. Where are the Dr. Umar supporters at? We don't talk, we walk. We don't talk, we walk. Where are the Dr. Umar? Where my Leos at? Leo season is coming. Where the Leos at? Leo season is coming. Leo season is coming. It's Black African power all day. One love.
Okay. Let me find this real quick. Actually, you know what? Here it is. Is it right here? Black fathers, black parents. No, that's not it. Since a 10. No, that's not it either. I mean, it's actually. I should put this one up here. When I'll be looking through these. There's so much here that will be interesting to get into. This one right here. This was so funny right here. Hold on 1 second. Let me Here, while I find this one, let me put this one on. This is just a quick little break, and then we're gonna get to it, and we're gonna be done. Here. Check this out. And then I'll pull up the other video. It's online, but I have it archived too. I just couldn't find it. Here it is right here. Check this out.
In a setting.
It's embarrassing to see you being mean, diminished in your stature because of the way that you're showing yourself. It's embarrassing. You should be embarrassed. Hollywood ring, I'll get your ass.
All right. I'm going to do another phone number. I'm going to hang up and I'm going to do another phone number, family, in 1 minute. I had to hang up the call because somebody got on and started playing YouTube clips. So I'm going to put another number out there. And I'm so sorry because that sister was calling long distance. She was on a long distance call from the United Kingdom.
One more time. And I got the other video. I'm going to play it for y'all. Watch this.
In a setting.
It's embarrassing to see you being mean.
That's Umar Johnson's daddy. Boy, it's fun. I felt bad for Umar though too, but man, this boy, I tell you.
Diminished in your stature because of the way that you're showing yourself. It's embarrassing. You should be embarrassed. Hollywood ring, I'll get your ass. LenonHonor, I'll get
All
your
right.
ass.
I'm going to do another phone number. I'm going to hang up and I'm going to do another phone number, family, in 1 minute.
Boy, I tell you. Okay, so here's the bit. Let me know if y'all can hear the audio. Then this will be it for sure. Okay, let me just pull this up real quick. So, like I was saying, Umar doesn't deal with black fathers. What he does is he goes after black women, in particular, single black women. Okay. Let me see if this works. If I have to download it, I'll download it, but hopefully this will work because I've been having a problem with this over the last couple of weeks. So it is right here.
All right.
Can y'all hear this?
No problem, my brother.
Yeah, am I up?
Yes, sir. Where you calling from?
Evanston, Illinois.
Go right in.
You coming out of Chicago at the end of the month in December?
Yes, sir. Chicago is Tuesday the 26th, first day of Kwanzaa.
Okay, you can hear it?
Harold
Okay,
Jackson
cool.
said 6 o'clock. Doors open at 4.
I'm going to holler at you because about 2 months ago, my old lady called in and gave her some advice. And she followed up with it, but it put our son in a little compromising position.
Mm-hmm.
And, he was already going to see a specialist, professional therapist, for his situation. And you shared some information with her, and she followed up on it and put it in place. And it caused us a real financial burden on this end. So
what advice did I give her? No, tell me what you're talking about first. What advice did I give her?
It was dealing with the school and his IEP situation. He was already going to see a professional therapist, so we was taking care on this end. I had told her, don't be listening to nobody on no YouTube because, they don't really know what they're talking about. But she took it upon herself, and she followed.
First of all, I know exactly what I'm. Whoa, time out, bro.
She didn't want me to know about it.
Wait, time out. Dude, bruh.
I'm gonna see you in Chicago.
All right, then see me then. And get off my call. See me then. You ain't even tell. Wait, what kind? All right, I'll see you then. Don't threaten me. You still ain't told me. You still haven't said what piece of advice I gave your old lady to follow. You still ain't told me. So tell me that first.
You need to talk to her because she won't even disclose it.
So how you know what?
He knows what you said because he had to find out himself. See, if Umar was listening to God, the father says that she was trying to basically doing it behind his back. But obviously the father knows about it now. That's why he's confronting Umar. But Umar's saying, well, how do you even know if she never told you? Well, just because someone doesn't tell you something doesn't mean you can't find out, what's going on. And see how this all plays out. The woman took Umar's advice and it screwed up the child's situation with the IEP and all this stuff. And the father ends up finding out. Who knows? It could have been a counselor. It could have been a vice principal talk with him or whatever. There's no telling. But that's not even the point. See, Umar's ego is so inflated that he thinks that he knows everything and he can do no wrong. He gives bad advice all the time. I did a video for members to talk about that. He gives all types of bad advice to black parents. And then people say, well, he's doing it for free. Well, he's doing it for free because it filters in people into sending him money for this fake school. And he don't have a job. See, he's not doing any of this professionally. In fact, his professional experience is minimal at best. We're talking less than 2 years of actually working as a school psychologist. He got fired from the Comparative Charter School because he was, listen, it's like reverse misdiagnosing. He was doing it so that he can get into the court system. And he says, I'm trying to protect these black children. No, he was doing independent evaluations and he would go against what was already proposed. And then he would turn it into him protecting these black children from getting these misdiagnoses. And then it would go to court. And at that time, he was saying that he was a doctor. He had a doctorate when in point of fact, at that time, he did not have a doctorate. So he purges himself before the court. This guy, I'm telling you, you Umar Johnson, for a lot of y'all don't know this because you ain't done no research. You ain't done no research. He was helping black boys. That's why black boys, it was a black girl in particular, you can find online, but he was helping the black children because they were being misdiagnosed, and that does happen. But you guys have to understand that the reason why he was doing it because he felt as if it was going to bring him more money. It's double work. It's like I get more things to do outside of working. I can do this and I can make even more money. So he would go against what was initially the original diagnosis, and he would write up all this stuff. And I already talked with people who was around back then, and they said, and it was work. Listen, I don't even want to say too much. I'm telling you right now, it's a mess. But then when this stuff goes to the court, that's why he can't work in the Philly school system, because his reputation precedes him. See, some people are gonna ask, well, why doesn't he work? Well, one of the things, he's lazy, but and he done gotten to the school scam. He gets so much money and he doesn't have to work. He's gotten so much money under the guise of opening up a school that he does. It's in his mind, I don't have to work because people give me free money anyway. But what Umar Johnson, what you have to understand is that this has been going on for well over a decade, and him thinking like this in terms of getting over on people goes back to at least the UNIA days, and that's almost 20 years ago. It's 18 years ago to be exact, and actually it was years before that he was already causing trouble up there. So it's over 20 years. But the point I want to make here is the reason why Umar Johnson does not work in the school system, even though he says he's a school psychologist, is because his reputation precedes him. And there was litigation. And not only did it cost the school money, but it cost the school district money too. And it was just a come up for Umar. That's why when you go to early Umar, he's talking a lot about this. And he's, don't do this and don't do that. And they're misdiagnosing. They're putting him on. Well, that's because that was his way of getting extra work, because he was going against what was already diagnosed, and that was his way. And then he turns it into, I'm trying to help. Then I'm helping black boys or black children. And then he writes a book on it. It's like the person who is a criminal and goes to jail, and then they write a book on, listen, this is how you stop criminals from doing this, because I was once a criminal. So this is how you stop these school psychologists or psychologists from, or even psychiatrists from doing these diagnoses. Because this is exact misdiagnosing, because this is exactly what I was doing. This is crazy. And so here we have an example of the types of damage that Umar Johnson does when he gives this bad advice. He's not current. He doesn't take continuing education in terms of keeping up with certifications or any of that kind of stuff. He's backwards. Last point. When he's in court, if you go look at the documentation and the paperwork, he defines himself as a doctor. He has a PhD at that time. But if you look at his timeline, and y'all can pull up the actual PhD document too, the PhD is acquired well after the time where he was in court causing all these problems and trying to get paid with this quote unquote saving black children from these misdiagnoses. By the way, the reason why Umar back then was claiming to have a doctorate was because he wanted doctorate level pay, which is quite different than master's levels pay, which is quite different than a bachelor's level pay. This guy, He's been wrapped up in his greed and desire for money it's incredible. See, we all need money, but damn, you know. And see, I've studied so many of these people, Zaza Ali, Jay Morrison. Okay, no, I haven't studied them to the degree that I've studied Umar, but that underlying issue is the greed and desire for money outweighs everything else, as if that's going to solve all it, and it doesn't. It helps, you know, but it doesn't solve issues, the deeper issues, like the issues that Umar is dealing with, because it's like a hamster wheel. It just keeps going, it keeps going, it keeps going. And that's precisely what he's done. He's just gone from one thing to the next to one, but it's all in line with this idea of trying to get money out of people at any cost, including if that means lying, scamming, and scheming, and then get some draws on some hot tamale cookies on the side. It is. See, his desire for money is insatiable, and his desire for cookies is insatiable too. And you put those things together, listen, that's a formula for failure for any man. Okay, that's a formula for failure. All right, let me just play a little bit. I got to be done. Here we go.
I told her if she won't even disclose it. If she won't disclose it, how you know?
She called in.
If she won't disclose it.
Break down and say, yeah, I called in. I know you told me not to call in, but this is what he told me to do. And I apologize. So I'm calling you to let you know, bro, when you share information with these women, you need to check the background to make sure they're good.
First of all, everything I say is good. Everything I say is good.
When you come to Chicago, we're going to have a conversation.
All right, we're going to have a conversation then. Everything I share is good, bruh. You don't know me.
But you share information, and you know how.
Everything I share is good. You ain't told me yet. Whatever, man. You just a hater, bruh. You just a hater. You ain't even told me what information, man. What advice did I give? You still ain't told me yet. Come on, man. You just call it in hating. What you talking about? What advice did I give her that was wrong? You still ain't.
He's shuffling papers, but you see how he just calls people haters. No, this is a concerned father. But see, Umar doesn't know about that because he's not a concerned father and he's not around to keep his children safe and protect his children from people like Umar. How about that as a sci-fi concept? Umar doesn't know what any of that means. You know, listen, kudos to this father for even calling in and confronting Umar on this level. Kudos, because that's what we are supposed to do. See, but what Umar do? You're a hater. No, ain't got nothing to do with that. It's a black man who has children. He's a father. He's concerned, and he wants to keep his son and his wife protected from this clown. And so this is what he should do. See, but this gets back to the point as we close out. Umar is not dealing with black fathers. That's not his target audience. It's not even black men per se. That's not his target audience. His target audience are black women in general, but in particular, single black women. Because a single black woman, he can also get them cookies easier, okay? He can manipulate y'all easier. But if you have a man at your side and he'll see, a real man will see Umar and recognize game right away and tell you nope. And then he'll also he'll confront Umar like this, man, this ain't got nothing to do with hate. It has to do with being a man. Umar don't have no idea about that because he hasn't operated as a man because he's still living in mama closet.
I'm gonna go to the next caller. Go ahead. What about the IEP? There's a million issues with the IEP. What are you talking about? And why you got to spend money if it's an IEP issue? If it's an IEP issue, what you bringing up money for? Because it don't cost you no money.
You told her to go out and get private testing, bro. That's what you told her to do.
Let me tell you.
That's what he was doing. What I was talking about earlier, that's what he was doing back then. And it was causing some serious problem in the school district. I don't want to say too much, but the school district had to pay out of pocket when it was dealing with this litigation. See, Umar's a troublemaker. He really is. He causes so many problems. And see, thank God that he's not in this. Can you imagine this guy if he was in the school system? Just he's dangerous. He really is. And you got children who have different issues, mental health issues, psychological issues, so forth and so on, and they need help. But Umar, he advises it against it as if it's some major conspiracy, when in point of fact, there are children, black children included, who do need services that will actually benefit them. Okay, am I saying that it's perfect? No. Am I saying that all of the services are going to benefit? That's not what I'm saying. But the point is that as a black parent, as a parent, period, you should be seeking when your child has these needs and they have you got to go and don't listen to Umar. You go get the help. Don't listen to this clown. He's dangerous. See, he's out here messing up children's lives. He's out here messing up black men and black women in their relationship dynamics because he up here trying to tell you black women what to do. See, let me stop. Let's just finish this real right here. Okay, we're gonna finish this because I can go on and on.
What I told
57 minutes over.
Let me tell you what I probably told her. Let me tell you what I probably told her. You want to listen? Do you want to listen for a minute? Do you want to listen for a minute? Do you want to listen for a minute? First of all, all right, well, listen then. Listen, no, but you calling up here with a nasty attitude, man. Nobody's scared of you, family.
Yeah, you're right. The number one is you have to listen. See, Umar is not a listener. He's a talker. But he do listen to money and cookies. Okay.
I'll be in Chicago. You want to talk to me, you talk to me. Nobody's scared of you. What I'm telling you is, listen. You ain't listen. You won't even listen, man. What she got to pay to get private testing for when you have a right to get an independent educational eval and the school district got to pay for that? She ain't got to pay for no eval. She can make them get an independent and the school district pay. I know because I do them in Pennsylvania. Every parent.
He's telling on himself. This is exactly what I was talking about. And you notice he says that you don't have to pay, but that doesn't mean that the service, that there's not a transfer of money dealing with that service. And see, the transfer of money was going to Umar at that time. In other words, the parents weren't paying directly. It was a school system that ultimately had to pay, and they were paying Umar because he was a troublemaker. Well, I tell you, that's exactly what he's talking. Anyone follow this? This is exactly what I was talking about. See, he doesn't really talk about this kind of stuff anymore, but there was a time for years where he talked about it. But see, that stuff catches up with you because he's giving bad advice to parents, and in this case, to a mother, and messing up the situation for the child. And the mother's doing things that actually compromises her child to get these services. But see, in Umar's mind, what he's thinking is, this is no different than what I was doing before back in the day when I claimed to have a doctor when he didn't. Go look at the paperwork, the court documents. He up there lying. But that's no different than what he was doing back then. He was trying to get independent evaluation, and he would be the person that would do it, and he would come up with something totally different than what was initially stated, and then he would get the parents to go to court, to go sue the school district for these quote unquote misdiagnoses. See, this is exactly what he's talking about right here. See, it's not that the parents have to pay for the independent evaluation. The school system has to pay it. And who were they paying that to? They were paying it to Umar. Well, he a trip. Anything for money. He's such a trip, and he don't even care.
Who knows me knows that they always have a right to an independent educational evaluation, and the school district pays for it. So why did y'all have to pay for an eval?
Mm-hmm.
If she talked to me, she knows that. If she talks to me, she knows that. If she talks,
and let me be clear about this. He's getting paid because he's salaried, at least at that time. Okay, he had very limited work history, though, by the way, but he's salaried, and he was getting paid PhD level salary, even though he didn't have a PhD at that time. But see, then when he's double dipping, because not only he's getting his salary position, but then he's doing these independent evaluations. And who's paying for that? Not the parents, but the school system pays for that, and they're paying Umar to do that. So it's double dipping, and he was making crazy money. But at a certain point, it caught up to him because the school system was like, wait a minute, the district is like, we paying out all this money. We not only be paying you, but we also have to, I don't even want to say too much, but we have to pay these families because of all the trouble that Umar Johnson. And at a certain point, I said, you know what, you out of here, buddy. And they had the security come, and they got his stuff, put it in a box, and walked him out with a box in hand. That's y'all's principle. See, you Umar Johnson followers, y'all don't know that. You see, you don't know that.
I had to hang up the call because somebody got on.
That's the wrong one. Here we go.
Let me see.
Yeah, it's time to be done. Here we go. Let me just let this play for 2 more minutes.
Yes, I did, brother. Yes, I did, brother. Everybody on this call know I talk about that.
She could get him tested on the outside. And she took the money and pay him to get tested on the outside.
Nah, I didn't tell her that. I know I didn't tell her that. I know I didn't tell her that. I never tell parents that.
Well, you go back and play the tape.
Go back and
2 months ago.
I don't have to listen. I don't
The father knows. He says 2 months ago. Umar.
have to play the tape, bruh.
You over talking him. He's a psychologist. He knows exactly what he told. But you're just going like with rhetoric, just repeating stuff, and you sound crazy. You don't even have any validity behind your statement, and you sound very.
Listen, lady. We're gonna end it right there. Boy, I tell you, and it just goes on and on. Umar get crazy and all this stuff. We're gonna leave it right there because we already done gone way over time. I got stuff to do. I'm tripping tonight. I gotta get up in the morning too. I gotta get on the. Maybe I have to wait to get on the garage again. Started it anyway. I'll figure it out. I love hanging out with y'all. Listen, Linda. This woman don't stop. I should play, but we gonna be no. Hey, Maria, we ain't. I think the Latina is in part 2. Yeah, we'll get to that tomorrow. I have the video. We'll get to that tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow's live stream. And I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. I hope you all enjoyed the show. I know I said that about an hour ago, but I hope you all enjoyed the show. This evening was a classic. Again, I want to thank all the mods. Thank the mods for handling the business. I want to thank everyone who sent in the super chats and got CashApp, PayPal links listed down below in the description of this video. We will be back tomorrow. Thank y'all so very much for tuning on in. And as we always do, here we go. All right. Again, as you exit the building, if y'all can hit the like button, I'd appreciate that. Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. All right. Love y'all. And I'll be seeing y'all really, really soon.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG, it's coming. 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 Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
I can't wait for tomorrow. We'll see. Hopefully, Maria. Adios mío. Okay, I shouldn't do that. I apologize. Okay, listen. Okay, Chris, thank y'all so much for tuning on in. I will see y'all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Love y'all. And I'll talk to y'all soon. All right, y'all take care. Peace.